And hello, my sweet netherlings. Welcome, welcome. Get on in here. Come in, get in. Gather around. Come one, come all. It's me, your Incubus. How goes it? How fares you all? Come on, get in here. Get in here. It's been a hot minute. I missed my little jellies. I missed you. How we doing? How we feeling? How we faring? I missed my little jellies. I missed my little jellies. How my little jellies doing? How we doing? How we doing? How you doing, you little balls of arson in trouble? How you doing? We're back again. Hey, Zanny. Hey, netherlings. Hey. Look at these sweeties. Look at these little sweeties. Look at them. Go on, say hi. I missed you too, Zanny. Damn well better of my sweet little jelly. Come on, get in here. Your Incubus has missed you dearly. Hi, Zanny. Well, hi to you too, darling. Hi. A million, thank you for the 3 hearts of different sizes. I still find the names of them really funny. Like 3 red hearts of different sizes. Thank you very much, darling. And I spent 418 hours on House Flipper 2, and I blame you. Good. Trouble me? Yeah. Classic Netherling coded behavior, right? Pull out the sweet little innocent jelly look, like, oh, we don't do anything. We're just here. We're victims of Incubus. I'm like, listen. You guys know I'm going to defend whatever you do either way, right? You listen. You know that no matter what you do, I'll probably just end up defending you. You know that, right? Like I'm pretty sure at this point you could push an old person down a flight of stairs and I'd go, well, you see, they deserved it. You see, you don't understand. The old lady, the old lady escaped judgment for her crimes many years ago. My netherlings were simply acting in a lawful capacity. Oh, goodness. I blame my 42.9 hours of Sultan's game on you, by the way. Okay, but if I might interject on that, finger guns. Sultan's game has everything I love. It has debauchery, murder, bloodshed, extravagance, twincest. There are many things there. Oh, goodness. And of course, the Not So Lonely Rider. Thank you for the Bushiba. How goes it, the Not So Lonely Rider? It is lovely to see you. I hope you're doing well. Hi, Zanny. Hi. It is I. We just got started on today's stream, and I'm kind of feeling it. Oh my goodness. It's my second to last day with my netherlings before I have to go travel. So, you know, I'm gonna be having the Netherling docos, unfortunately. 33.8 hours on House Flipper. I blame you. Listen, it's a great game. It's just a great game. And Just Core, coming back to the club after a night out drinking with friends. Time to relax with the jellies and get some vitamin Z. Right? You need the vitamin Z. Listen, I need the vitamin N. I need vitamin Netherlings. It's all good. It's my first time here and I'm already hooked. Well, oopsie. well, get comfy. Well, that was easy. Well, that was easy. Normally I have to work a little more for it, not gonna lie. That's the Zanny effect. Hey, and JC Hong, thank you for the nether stare. Thank you, JC. And good to see you again. And Undead Bad as well, thank you for the 8 months. Weekly body slams into the Incubus. Nah, I don't believe anything weak about netherlings. I don't believe there's anything weak about you guys, okay? Maybe you feign being weak, right? But like, you do the thing that I do, where you're like, oh, I'm so weak and I need help, and oh, I'm such a mess. Won't someone please help me? I can't protect myself. And then, and I just, please, if only a big strong Incubus would save me. And then you turn around and you're like, yeah, tee-hee. Like, you're like, actually, I'm evil. That's you guys. Who do you think we learned it from? Then you're like, nah, tee-hee, we have a chair. And Pigeon Peak, Pidge, thank you very, very much for the 5 gifted jellies. Thank you for the 5 gifted jellies. Oh, big mwah to you. Hold still, new jelly. Hold still. Hold still. You're going to be kidnapped. Hold still. My netherlings want to show you to the back rooms. Not the back rooms. The back rooms where we keep the monster boys. The cute, handsome monster boys, and the exclusive gaming nights, and the ASMR, and the what else do we have back there? The writing lessons as well. If you like writing, that's pretty fancy too. We like the writing. And Genesis Zora, thank you for the gifted jelly as well. Genesis Zora, trying to drag anyone they can away. My days. I could show them the Kane Parsons back rooms. TM. Trademark. Monster boys, why do you keep Nick in a closet? Trust me, I could not keep that man in a closet if I tried. I have seen things. I love my boy Nick Nocturne. We were actually talking last night, or the night before, or Monday, or Tuesday. Or maybe it was Wednesday. One of the days. We were talking like the other night. We ended up sitting on call with each other for like 3 hours. It was good. We had a good catch up. A little chin wag. He's doing really well. I miss my boyo. I miss my boyo. Oh, goodness. And Skyzran wishes the Incubus violently enough to create electricity from the friction. You and us will survive the Zani Jelly Doko's eye shakes violently but lovingly somehow. It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay. Honestly, like I have planned out my trip with such perfect perfection that I am going to make sure that it's as little time away from each other as possible. Genuinely, I have gone to great lengths. I've made sure that all of my travel stuff is happening on a Monday, right? So if you think about it, okay. So all of my travel's happening on the Monday and Monday night. So I'm arriving in I think I'm arriving in Japan somewhere around either the Tuesday night or wait a minute. Let me check. It's either the Tuesday night or the Wednesday morning or the Wednesday night. But either way, whichever night I end up turning up, I'm gonna be doing like another coffee date when that's there. So I'm being so precise on this. I've measured everything out. Here we go. Here's my tickets. So yeah, so I'll be arriving like the Tuesday night, right? So if I arrive the Tuesday night, I won't be able to do it that night because I would have been traveling for like God knows how many hours. So it'll probably be that we end up doing the coffee date on Wednesday. So it will literally be only one extra Zanidoko day. It's only one extra Zanidoko day, and then I'm gonna be doing it. I'm literally like I've gone out of my fucking way to like condense the trip so that it's so that we miss as little time together as possible. I have moved mountains for this, like literally. It'll be Wednesday for sure. I obviously I can't say like for sure because I got to get a plane and then I got to land and then I got to get off and then I got to get through security and then I got to hope that TSA don't restrain me or something because or something. And then also I don't know if it's like the time is tomorrow in there because it's a 14-hour flight, which means in theory if it's 14 hours that I'm on, then technically the time is tomorrow, but it might still technically be Tuesday because Japan is a bajillion hours ahead. So if they're like a bajillion hours ahead, then in theory am I not there? That's it. You get what I mean? I don't understand time zones. I hope it wasn't a big hassle for you to accommodate. Oh, it's not me that has to accommodate. It's FSP that has to accommodate me. Oh, no. Oh, jellies. No. Oh, jellies. Let's get this straight. I don't need to worry. It's always fine with me accommodating you, okay? Our wants are in sync, all right? You and me, two halves of the same whole. Simple fact, right? No. Big Corpo has to accommodate for me because I turn around and say, well, I'm not doing this unless unless I get to accommodate for my jellies. So let's see if we can find middle ground here. When I say you guys come first in like the things I do, you guys always come first. I'm like, no. You misunderstand. I'm not saying my jellies are special. It's just that they have more rights. I'm not saying that they're, you know, I'm just saying they get more rights. And they have, according to, where's the Netherling Bill of Rights? Wait, I got this. There. According to the Netherling Bill of Rights right here, there is the right to Incubus. That is very much the First Amendment of the Netherling Bill of Rights right here. The right to the right to vitamin Z, and of course the second is the right to bear steel chairs, and the third is the right to bear Incubus. Scholars still are discussing whether that's B-A-R-E or B-E-A-R. Oh goodness. And of course, sorry, I got carried away. Oh goodness. And of course, Shadow. Oh, wait a minute. Wrong Aisha. Aisha, what's up, Aisha? You. Hey, how goes? Thank you for the 10 gifted jellies, darling. Thank you. My days. I hope you're doing wonderful. My God. How goes? Wait a minute. Thank you for the 10 gifted jellies, you heckin' sweetie. Good. Look at Aisha coming in with the kidnapping. You heckin' sweetie. Aisha with the kidnapping. It's very impressive. Who have we got? Good work on the kidnapping, darling. Good work on the kidnapping. I'm doing great. Hey, that is delightful to hear, okay? You better be ready for a comfy, cozy stream today, all right? You absolutely... By the way, your profile picture is heckin' cute, by the way. By the way, I love the witchy vibes. Sorry, sorry. I was hanging out with my witchy friend last night as well. After I finished stream, and like they were like giving me the rundown of what they wanted for their character for their TTRPG experience with me, and they're like, listen, I want to go with slimy evil twink, and I'm like, the same character you've played every other campaign, slimy evil twink. Yes. But think of slimy evil twink that's grown up. And I'm like, oh. I feel you. Stop, I'm a blush. Good. Listen, if you're blushing, it means I'm delighting you in some way. And that means I'm doing my job right. That's so real of them. Wait, I'm so sad. Do tell. Okay. Think of like... Okay, so it was for Demon the Descent. So like it's like slimy evil twink who like has a powerful patron that they have like that they derive most of their power from, but also is an evil little backstabber enough to want to manipulate the entire game to in the end kind of get their own power, but still find more powerful people to suck up to so that they can manipulate them. We love evil twinks. I've said this once, I'll say it again. Behind every evil person, there is an evil blonde twink making things worse. I'm telling you. Slimy evil twink. I'm sold. Where behind every evil person, there's an evil blonde twink somewhere. Alright? We've seen the math. It keeps happening. All right. Oh, what was the line I said during that game? Oh, it was once again we have been betrayed by an evil blonde twink. Preach the word way. Thank you, darling. And Titus Paw Pants, we're doing parallel play with you. Medieval sewing time with the pigeon Titus watching you. And we need some encouragement to do our work. Embroidery sucture. I'm gonna be so real, Titus. I can't see sucture the same after rewatching that clip and hearing what I came out with. Like, deadass, hearing what I came out with during the sucture clip. I'm still, I'm still shocked at my own behavior. I looked at that clip and was shocked at my own behavior. I was like, oh god. Oh, I'll just say that if someone starts misbehaving in my chat. Okay. if someone starts being rude to me or my netherlings, I'll just say that. Cool. Good to know. That still kills me. I didn't realize I was so... Well, you know? They never came back after that comment. I was kind of... They never came back after I said that. You say stuff like that all the time. I feel like that's like some Wings of Redemption tier, like, things to say, you know? For those who don't know, it's like, I felt like that was like some Wings tier thing to say. Where it's like, you know, like when he's like, I hope your family dies in an automobile wreck. Like, because he's just losing at something. Like, no, no, I can't be going that far. I mean, I can, and I'm never going to rein myself in, but, tee-hee. That's my answer. But hell yeah, Titus, go get him. Get that embroidery. Pitch, get him. Get the embroidery. You got this, all right? Medieval sewing. Fun fact, Motherbrand actually used to be a seamstress. Finger guns. Bang, bang. There you go. Does the finger guns. Bang, bang. Motherbrand used to be a seamstress when I was very, very little. Ugh. Wait, what? Yeah. So... when I was very, very little, Motherbrand needed to make an extra bit of coinage to send me to demon school, and she ended up already knowing how to sew. So she ended up becoming the she ended up becoming a seamstress, and she ended up actually making clothes and also doing like stitching patterns and selling them. And I was like, oh shit, and hell yeah, it was fancy. I was like a little guy. Motherbrand has done everything. She's my hero. Like, it's a thing. She was just like, oh yeah, I'll go be a seamstress. And then when that worked, she turned it into like her, what was her thing? Oh, she started like I think she started like selling sewing kits as well, and like full like you know, like get started sewing style kits, and then she just started doing accounting. So yeah, no, she used to be a seamstress, but I think that was where I like, she taught me how to sew. That's why I know how to sew, and I know how to like embroider and stuff like that. Because when I was a little kiddo, she taught me how to do that. So tee-hee. And of course, Avane, thank you for the 10 gifted jellies. Thank you very, very much. And of course, whoever have received, welcome to the Netherbrand as well. Get in here. 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 And Aisha as well, thank you for the 2 months. 2 months. So glad for all of the time I've had here. Tee-hee. Also, I didn't get enough vitamin Z for the week. I won't survive. It'll be okay. We'll supercharge your vitamin Z levels, all right? Tap in. We'll get you 1,000,000 cc's of vitamin Z. Tee-hee. Sneaky little drink. Ignore me. Had a sneaky little drink to perk myself up. Tee-hee. Not like alcohol, like regular drink. Well, not quite regular drink. You'd bludgeon me for having this one. Anyway, guys, I'm gonna tell you what I just had a sip of, and you're not allowed to hit me. I got some Celsius. I got some Celsius. Because I figured if I had it in the morning, then like it's fine. Zander, now. I'm just having it in the morning though, and I haven't had coffee yet. What's Celsius? It's an energy drink. It's an energy drink which has like a lot of caffeine in it. It has half of your amount of daily caffeine in one 330 milliliter can. But I only have one can of it, so it should be fine. It should be fine. Listen. Sometimes I needed a little extra perk I needed something to perk me up a little bit more in the mornings. You know, I needed to be like boop. It like perks me up a little bit. Boop. You know, like, boop. Like, I want to vibrate on the intergalactic cosmic scale, you know? I'm getting more powerful. And JC Hong, Nick is awesome. A little behind, so I need to binge his most recent stuff. His analysis give me such inspiration. No, I love Nick's stuff. Like, honestly, like I get to, here's the bit where I get to flex a little bit. I'm like, well, you see, sometimes I get the little privileged position of like, I get to see Nick and Fred's stuff because they show it to me sometimes before it comes out, or like I know what's going on. So with like Fred's stuff, so for like Fred's, I think it was Nigel Cheese video for his like latest one, I got to sit in the corner while he was actually doing the initial editing and like doing the actual like edit of it. He's like, hey Zanny, does this bit flow all right? Can you watch this for me? And I'm like, I got you. So literally I got to like sit in the corner while Down the Rabbit Hole was being made and just like be like, oh yeah, that's good. I like the transition on that. That's cool. So yeah. So yeah, I get to like sit in the corner while like Down the Rabbit Hole is being made, and I get to like, you know, just like stick my head over the fence when Nick's doing his thing over at Nightmind. So yeah, teehee. The perks of having VTuber friends. That face when they're both retired from VTubing. That face when my friends have retired from VTubing and have gone on to die, but they kept their fucking names, but they're doing like their thing still, so I get to just sit there and be like, well, that's cool. This is cool. I miss you, bros. I miss you. Although Fred is coming to stay with me in September, so that's going to be good. So that'll be fun. You guys get Uncle Fred again, which is going to be nice. You're going to get like Fred and I being coupley in like September because he's staying around my house for a bit, which is going to be nice. Oh, goodness. Yay. Teehee. We also might be having Cousin Brand stay for a little bit as well in like July. So that might be a thing. Teehee. But yeah, amazing. And of course, Ice Caffey, thank you very, very much for the nether heart. Much love to you as well. Let's go. All my love right back to you, darling. A big mwah. Yeah, go get it. And of course, Pretty Pink, thank you very much for joining the Netherbrand as well. Welcome aboard. Let's go. I see you've chosen to kidnap yourself in the end. Going, I like it here. I love when someone walks in the club for the first time. It's like, you don't need to kidnap me. I'm just going to sit down. Just sits down immediately. Just like, I like it here. You don't need to kidnap me. I quite like it here. Sits down. Self-yoink. Just like, no, don't worry about it. I'll climb in the bag myself. I'll climb in like the burlap sack myself. Don't worry. It's cool. I be vibing. Good. You better be vibing. You better be chilling. You better be enjoying yourself this final day. It's lovely to have you. Nah, that self-napping? Yeah, you know the moment where like someone comes in the club for the first time and they're like, oh, I quite like it here actually. You know, I don't need to be kidnapped. I think I might just like climb in the bag myself, you know? Just sort of plops down in the club. Yeah, they just sort of take a seat and it's like, well, I live here now. Yeah, I live here. Voluntary capture. Exactly. And Necroyasha, thank you for the super. Not you planning everything around your jelly time. You're so sweet and cute, but I appreciate it. Want as much vitamin Z as possible. Well, yeah, like as far as I'm concerned, right? One, it's like two things. One, Netherlings come first because of the fact that, you know, at the end of the day, despite like, you know, like, how do I put this? Like, despite the fact that the company's name is like on the checks and stuff like that, they're not my primary job. It's you guys. You guys are my primary thing that I need to worry about because the fact that like you're my Netherlings, you know, you're not FSP's Netherlings. You're Club Netherbrand's Netherlings. You know, a subsidiary of blah 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 blah. But like, you know, it's also the idea that like again, caring for you guys is like important to me. It's the idea that like I want to take care of you guys because of the fact that you are, you know, like you're the most important thing. Like, I don't even get it. Like, you know, copying FSP's Netherlings sounds so wrong. Right? It's like that. It's like, can you imagine? But no, the idea is that, like, no matter what, like, there is no FSP without the fans, and, like, without the different, like, fan bases, and without the groups, and, you know, there's Netherlings, and there's no Zander Netherbrand without the Netherlings. So, like, you know, if it came to the choice between doing some corporate sit down thing or getting the stream to you guys, well, it's streaming to you guys every fucking time, you know, and it's just the way of things, you know. It's also the whole thing where my primary thing in my mind as a VTuber should be streaming. It should be keeping you guys entertained, or keeping you company, or making sure you're okay, or sticking my head in on you, or making sure that you're doing good, you know. Like, there's, like, come on, how are you meant to VTube if you can't stream? Like, if you don't stream, how are you meant to VTube? Like, what are you meant to do? Sit in the corner? Like, but be... Come on, Incubus, teehee. Know you. And Voltaire Belmont, thank you for this. Thank you, darling. So, every jelly sit down for this brew. Haha. I put on a video, or I watched a video where everyone could put their head I watched a video where everyone could put in their VTuber into a big evil dragon fight. Some jelly put your name in, and I guess they would have fun. Oh boy, they don't know. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Put their VTuber into a big evil dragon fight? Oh, they don't realize how much fun I'd have with that big evil dragon. They don't know. They don't realize. They don't know. I'd have a very lovely time. I mean, we were dealing with a big evil dragon yesterday. We were, and you can tell my reactions were very much sane and measured and appropriate for what was being presented to me. Very, very, very measured and sane and appropriate. Very measured and sane and appropriate. Oh, hi there. Yep. From Ring Fit. Yep. That was. Yep. What would an Incubus even do here? Was the comment Oh, they don't know ball. Very simple. They don't know ball. What would an Incubus even do here? Well, I'm sorry. Why is there a bard in a D&D party? Why does... Oh, yeah, the bard can be a hero in the D&D party, but no, the Incubus... My days. But thank you, darling. Thank you. And Chewbacca, thank you for the 16 months. I get so excited every time you come to Japan. Have a great trip. Honestly, I'm really looking forward to it. I get to meet the new Zanimane, which is going to be really good. The new Zanimane is someone who I've been really looking forward to meeting. And honestly, it should just be fun. It's also like, it's a bit longer of a trip than I normally do. Which is like a thing. Normally I try and keep it to like a week and a half. This time I'm going for like just a roundabouts, just over 2 weeks, which is a little bit more than usual. But also, you know, I'm still going to focus on streaming. I'm still going to focus on sort of doing my thing. I get to pick up the stuff that you guys sent. I get to do the free concert as well, which is going to be good. You know, I love the fact that I love the free concerts because, you know, when I am in stuff, I can kind of front load everything into like the free concert, which is good, which is nice. So that should be fun. And then after that, I'm gonna be I'm gonna be doing the meet and greet stuff, which is gonna be really fun. So I get to meet my jellies as well, so that'll be good. Oh, you're gone for 2 weeks? Oh, not like gone. I'm not like dead for 2 weeks. I'm still going to be streaming. Oh, I'm still going to be streaming at regular time while I'm over there. Oh, God. Yeah, no. I'm still going to be streaming 9 p.m. JST. Yeah, no. Oh, but like that, trust. I'm still streaming 9 p.m. JST. Nothing can change that. Nothing can change that in the world. Nothing in the world can stop me from streaming at 9 p.m. JST, 8 a.m. EDT, 1 p.m. BST. Like, there's nothing that can stop me from doing that. I was about to say, save me, I might die. Right? No. First time watching you live, but I watch your videos. Hey, get on in here. Get on in here, darling. We got a few new people wandering around the club to hear. What is that in CET? My days, I do not know. I'm BST, 8 a.m. EDT. I'm not sure. Yeah, no, I'm not gone for 2 weeks. I stream at the same time no matter what. Like, the only way to stop me from streaming is to not give me internet connection. That's it. We can't get the man to rest. Yeah, Jellies have been trying to get me to rest for like 2 years. We've been streaming 8 to 14 times a week for 2 years now. They've been trying to get me to rest. It's not gonna happen, all right? Look, what can I say? I need my Jellies to take care of things. We tried. It's 1 hour before BST. Ah, okay. Understood. That's crazy. Look. Burnout is afraid of you? Okay, it's mind over matter. I've said this before, okay? I've said this before, and I'm opinionated on this one, okay? Burnout happens because you don't enrich other parts of your life enough, right? You're gonna burn out writing a novel if you wake up, eat breakfast, sit at your desk, write your novel for 10 hours every day, finish, go, make food, and then go to bed. If you don't have other things breaking it up, then you're going to burn out, right? But the thing is, you've got to make sure to like add other stuff in the mix. You've got to make sure to freshen things up a little bit, right? Like, where you're just turning around and like you're going, oh, well, I'm going to do my work today, but also I'm going to go to the gym in the evening. I'm also going to go grocery shopping and go like buy myself something new to eat that I haven't had before that I'm going to enjoy, or like experiment while I'm cooking. Oh, and I'm also going to, do this new thing to unwind, or maybe I'm going to have like 2 or 3 different like hobbies that I try and use to unwind in the evenings. Like with me, I like to read, I like to write. Obviously, I like to play the odd video game here and there as well. I love my TTRPGs. I beta test TTRPGs in my spare time for fun, which is really cool, by the way. I'm going to keep saying that it's really cool because of the fact that, you'll believe me. And like, it gives like multiple ways to like have hobbies that aren't necessarily like you doing the same thing everything. For a VTuber, you touch grass. Oh yeah, I touch grass pretty powerfully. Like it's a good way of avoiding burnout, and it means I don't have to take like stupid long breaks. It just works for me. And I also like see doing that as like part of my responsibility to my netherlings, because of the fact that if I stay in good shape and I stay in good health and I stay in good physical and mental health, then that's something that like reflects in my content, and it reflects in the way that my jellies are treated, and it reflects in like the quality of what you guys get. So it's a thing, it's definitely a thing. I think that like the if you do that, it makes sense, because it's part of, I guess, my responsibilities for this. So tee. Healthy Incubus. Exactly. Healthy Incubus. Like hell, I even got a bunch of resistance bands last night while I'm in Japan, so I don't have to miss any fitness stuff. Oh, goodness. So hell yeah. And of course, Louis Zanny, I'm curious to know. I'm curious because I know you like TTRPGs. What kind of themes/genre do you like in terms of story when you're playing them? Also bites you. Okay. So when we say playing, I'm going to assume you mean DMing, because I never get to leave the DM's chair, because I'm forever sat in the DM's chair. I don't... Okay, everyone else gets to play. I get to DM. All right. Okay, because like the one time 𝓂𝓻 tried to DM, the other players were like, but we like Zanny's DMing. Can we do Zanny's DMing? And I'm like, I'm gonna have to get back in the chair. I'm getting back in the chair. I'm in the chair. No, but like, if you were to play... every DM, it's so true. It's so true. Okay, I like... okay, so... I like stories set in either sort of fantasy or sci-fi settings, or sometimes a blend of both. I'm a really big fan of kind of like darker, more serious narratives, but also with like the odd moment of like levity in there. I definitely love some type of like genre that has some supernatural in as well. Just like things that have like that level of supernatural bullshittery, which I like. Also, where there's like a high amount of player agency and choice is something I really, really enjoy. I think one of my favorite TTRPGs like ever would have to be Sins, because of the fact that it combines that post-apocalyptic sci-fi with the idea of like player agency and choice, while also having a really, really well-developed skill system, and on top of that as well, having like monsters that are genuinely like body horror dreams and or nightmares, which is fantastic. So yeah, that's really up there. But also on the flip side as well, like if we're going, because unfortunately I exist on both sides of this spectrum, games like 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻 are really cute as well, where like you're in a magical fantasy world of the apprentices of elements, and you have to be a cute little witch, and you have to, you know, go around and do your thing. And it's a simple dice system with like, you know, with only like 5 dice per player, 5d6 per player, and like, you know, it's a shorter form it's a shorter form like TTRPG, and it's very like basic, and you kind of just have to choose some very like basic stuff. Like it's just like you choose your craft and your little things, and it's a very short booklet instead of like a giant tome. But it's really cute as well. So it's a good one. It sounds relaxing. That was where I built the little mage boy 𝓱𝓸𝓼. That was the one where I made the little mage boy 𝓱𝓸𝓼, who like, because the idea is you're like little witches and wizards in training, or like little witches in training, and I got like my little witch boy, and the whole thing with him was like, I gave him like 0 in like most of his stats, apart from destruction magic, and I gave him like 0 in most of his stats, or like really low minimum in most of his stats, and I sunk all of it into destruction magic, and then I put a single point in healing. So he has access to like the shittest healing spell, but like everything makes him anxious, and everything gets him on the verge of tears, and he can like cast a fireball that'll eviscerate an entire fucking street if he gets too worked up. But if he like hurts someone, he'll like run over and be like, "Don't worry, I've got you," and there's just like a stray arm on the ground, and he like walks up and he's like, "Don't worry, you'll be okay," and he just starts casting the lowest level healing spell. He's like, "You're gonna be all right." It's like it's a corpse. It's a stray arm. This isn't working. It's like, "No, it's gonna be okay. I got this." It's like on the verge of tears. Like it's like, "Oops, I burnt down a street." So yeah, no, highly emotional. Oh, the Dune pen and paper game. I have that. I got convinced by a friend into getting it, and I want to play it, but it's there forever. But yeah, that was 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻. Give me the name of the TTRPG strimmer. So yeah, that's 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻. It's very cute. It's very, very cute. There's an animation somewhere from the first time you told us about this. Yes, there is. I love the animation. I have it bookmarked. I literally go back and watch it because of how cute it is. I literally do. It's so cute. It's so cute. And 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻 as well. Bites horn, ours. Safe travel abroad, Incubus. Listen. I'm not going anywhere just yet. Okay, we still got all of today, and we got some of tomorrow, and then I got to pack my case, and I got to register my whatchamacallit. I got to register my tickets. I got to check in for my flight at some point. because I got to do the little check-in before, because I am not going to sit there and go through like the waiting line. And then like, not even gonna lie, I asked FSP to like book directly through the airlines instead of using like Expedia and shit, so I could see if I could grab any last minute upgrades. Because like, not even gonna lie, sometimes you get really, really lucky and there's something like extra leg room for like $20 or something like that, or there's like, you know, or like you're able to get like you're able to get like, oh, you know, priority boarding for like $10 if you're doing it like just before or something like that. So like sometimes they stick like the flights on like massive reduction, or like little like extra features if no one's got them, if the flight's not full. So I already like I always try and like do that. But if they do it through Expedia, you get like locked out of it. So I got them to like book direct, so that way I get to watch everything myself and be like, oh, you know, I get to be like, oh, come on, fingers crossed. You know, every time I fly, it's not happened yet, every time I fly, I shut my eyes and I dream that first class is completely empty, and the airline gets so desperate just to have warm bodies in first class, they reduce the cost of the tickets by like 90%, and then they go, you know, hey, we should put an Incubus there just to do his thing, and you know, I'll do that, and I'll get to just sit there and look pretty and and I'll get to just sit in first class and enjoy drinking champagne and eating caviar and doing that. With your height, they should let you have all the legroom you want for free. Yes, they should. One day I'll see the inside of first class. One day. One day. Either that or I'll ask them to fucking put me up in the baggage hold. You know, I'll just do that. One can dream. I've been summoned as an airline staff. We truly can only dream. Oh, goodness. And of course, Mafia Gravity. As a huge Celsius drinker, I approve. Right? This stuff is good. Mm-hmm. There we go. Hey, they promied you. They did promi me, but they also promied me voice acting work. Oh, goodness. And of course, 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻, the Polaris enjoyer. I just woke up and my ESL hasn't turned on yet, so I can't understand shit, but your voice is still so comfy and smooth. But thank you, darling. Thank you very, very much. Hell yeah. What's my favorite flavor of Celsius? I'm trying the mango lemonade right now. The mango lemonade, like, kind of Incubusing. Oh, goodness gracious me. Goodness. The mango lemonade, kind of Incubusing. I kind of vibe with it. It's kind of great. Oh goodness. And of course, Manafe, thank you very, very much for the little city as well. Thank you very much, darling. And thank you for the first ever super chat on a live stream as well. A big mwah to you, you hecking sweetie. My days. So I hope you've been enjoying it in the club. Oh, goodness gracious me. Please don't have 3 like the last time. I only had 2 last time, okay? And I didn't read that there was caffeine in them, and I drank them both back to back right before bed because I thought they were just fizzy water, all right? So I'm energized. I'm energized. It was me. I didn't understand that they were energy drinks, all right? Because the bit where it says energy drink is written really small and on the rim. So how was I supposed to see that? And Antoinette, thank you for the gifted jelly, Antoinette. Thank you very, very much. Thank you, Antoinette. Oh my days. Look at this super hell resident. Look at the super hell resident over there. And Katie Jane, thank you for the super. I'm a very settled jelly, so I didn't think I'd ever have any milestones to share. But I got my 10-year service badge this week. Yay! Hey, congratulations! 10 years! Hell yeah! That's like a decade. My gosh. Wait, that's a long time though. Okay, I've not shown 10 years of commitment to anything yet. Maybe the club. Maybe the club will be my 10 years of service. Who knows? But like, honestly, that is a huge thing. So congratulations. Congrats. Oh, goodness. The club is honestly really welcoming and comfy, even though I'm not a long-time fan. I feel at home. See? My Netherlings are doing their thing. No, it's not just like the Incubus that makes the environment of the club. It's the jellies also. It's the jellies being their thing. It's my Netherlings like playing around with each other and just being really welcoming. You know, like it's the culture that's here, and it makes me really happy. Like it really does. Just casually shaking in bed after the fizzy water, wondering what went wrong. It's true. I was like vibrating, and it was like 8 a.m. and I was like, why haven't I slept yet? I drank like the Celsius at like 4. I thought I'd get sleepy around now. Normally I get sleepy like at 4:30, 5, but like, well, what's the deal here? Right. Cool. Thumbs up. And then I just like die. Then I just like die at like 10 a.m. I'm just like, The idea it was the water never occurred. Well, to be fair, they do have energy drink written really small on there. Like really small. Like it's really small. Like they kind of hide that though. Like it's not in the marketing. And Stormy Club, Netherbrand's resident spider catcher. Good morning, Zanny. I hope you're having a good day. Kisses you on the forehead and floats back to my hammock. Hey, get comfy up there. Get comfy. Do your thing. I hope you're doing wonderful, Stormy, and be sure to relax while you're up there. Happened to me while at work. I forgot you're supposed to eat with caffeine, so my hands were vibrating. My mouse went over the cubicle. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. It's in the energy drink aisle. Not where I'm at. It was in the little like mini fridge on the way out of the store. Like, what do you mean? It's in the energy drink aisle. Like, you know how my stores are arranged, bruh. What do you mean by that? Listen, it was in the little refrigerated bit next to the sandwiches on the way out for me. I was like walking past the little refrigerated bit. It was like next to the sandwiches and the sparkling water and like the different juices. So I just picked it up from there. So I was like, oh yeah, that looks good. Oh yeah, I want something carbonated. You know? So listen, still deceived. Those are usually filled with sugary caffeine drinks though. Okay, but they also have the sparkling water there. And they also have, like, the juices and everything. So, like, come on. Come on. Trust you to be good with your caffeine, with your energy drink intake. Oh, yeah, no, it's just one. Like, I don't plan on doing it regularly. I do not plan on becoming a regular energy drinker. I'm not Omi, okay? I'm not built to handle that, okay? Listen. I like Omi. I never want to emulate his energy drink intake. He's a buddy of mine, but also don't want to emulate his energy drink intake. My days. You love Monster too much, right? Right? You drink enough, you kind of adapt. Yeah, that's terrible advice. And lovely. Thank you very much for the super. I just want to say it's always sweet of you to plan your time so we can spend time together. Though I do miss you pouting and sulking when the schedule has fewer streams than usual. No, not gonna lie. I kind of really didn't like the week that I only did 2 streams. Like that really got me. The week where we only did 2 streams while I was in Poland, that kind of got me a little bit because I felt like I'd kind of disappointed. I was kind of disappointed a little bit in like the fact that the internet connection where I was at didn't hold up, and I didn't have a backup plan for in case the internet connection didn't hold up. So like that was on me. I should have actually, when I was on vacation, I should have packed like an Ethernet cable or something like that, or I should have thought of like a potential backup thing to do if the Ethernet was like, if the Ethernet was like, or the net wasn't good there. I should have thought of something along those lines that I could have done, you know? But also, it did force me to rest for several days and, like, sleep and read a book. And, to be fair, they did promise decent internet and they did not provide. That is true. That is true. That is very, very true. Because we had trouble with, like, the smart TV as well. So it was a thing. It was a thing. Hindsight. Yeah. I know. But also part of me was like, I felt like I don't really like the idea of going like 5 days without like doing anything with you guys again. Like, what can I say? I'm too much in the position where whenever I go like more than a day or two without like, you know, us spending time together, I always end up being like, oh, have I lost the magic? Am I going to lose the magic? Because it's always like in the run up to or like arriving in like Japan, where I'm always like, am I losing the Incu magic? Am I losing the Incu magic? Am I losing the magic touch? Do I not? Am I less Incubusin now? Am I losing the Incubusin abilities? It's always in the lead up to and like when I arrive there before I travel, you know? It's always that. And I always have to be like, okay, trust it, you know? Losing the gunty energy, exactly. It's like, am I losing the energy? Am I losing the Incu magic? You know, the Incu magic is always there. But I know. But like, you know, you don't know. You know, until it's gone. You know. Like, you don't know. Like, what if it's always like, what if next time's the time where it just doesn't, where like you take a little break and you lose your pace and the magic doesn't come back, you know? What if it's that, you know? Incu magic sounds like a really good coffee blend. Hell yeah. I take Incu magic coffee blend for sure. Incu magic coffee blend is what I want to throw behind. I'm like, I like that. I like the Incu magic coffee blend. My days. And Lurkers, thank you for the super. Are we so untrustworthy that your brain demons hate us? Okay, it's not that you're untrustworthy though. It's that I'm untrustworthy. Because I don't know if like I don't know if you know, it's that thing where it's like, I don't know if I have it in me to have like the thing going on. Like, I know my jellies are always going to be my jellies, but what if I go for like a day or two and then I come back and something's changed and like I can't be recognized as their Incubus anymore, you know? So there's brain worms to fight. You guys know I get like this every time that like I have to go away, where I feel like there's a break and I'm like, what if I lose the magic? What if the magic dies? What if the Disney magic dies? You know? What if we research too much into their business practices? And Genesis Zora, just like a Netherling is a Netherling, Zanny is Zanny, no matter what, no matter how long we're apart. You're not slipping away easy, Incubus. Okay, but in my defense, okay? In my snitching jelly. In my defense, there's a snitching jelly in the room. What does snitching jelly have to say? Snitching jelly. Thank you very much for the jelly laughs. Oh my days. I'm here to snitch. You made a jelly laugh so hard yesterday that she choked and forgot how to drink. Her shirt ended up more hydrated than her. You're dangerous to some, purple man. Lamau. Oh, Teehee, the snitching jelly. You are the magic. It's not going anywhere. You know how it goes. Listen, half of it's like me doing my thing. Rough has happened to some. Many such cases. Oh. All right, jellies. I'm still gonna be like yapping, but what do you say we go jump over onto some house flipper? What do you say? I think we could use some jingling keys while we do our thing. I'm still going to yap away, and you guys know how it's going to go. It's still Yap Nation over here, but like... Hell, just get over here, jellies. Get over here. Ya to the yeet. Boop. Hey. 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 Wait. And Mealin. Hi, Mealin. Mealin. Hi, Mealin. Hi, Mealin. Hi, Mealin. Hi. Thank you for the 23 months, darling. Happy 23 months. It's good to see you again. I hope you're looking after yourself. It's good to see you once more. My days. And of course, Havane as well. Have you considered, even if you change, you can't stop us? Okay, but also, like, let me be paranoid, though. Okay, but also let me be paranoid. And hi, VOD Gang! Hiya, VOD Gang! How goes, VOD Gang? I hope you're doing good. We're back on some House Flipper again. We're doing some House Flipper Japan. We're being all house flipping to Japan. And we're going to a repurposed high school. We have a Japanese high school, which is going to be great. Last time I walked around and said all of the places where yaoi could be committed in the high school, which was pretty peak, if you ask me. So I hope you enjoy. It's a nice little Japanese high school. For example, that's the bathroom. I mean, yaoi can happen there, but it's not one of my preferred places. Where's the nurse's office? Okay, that's the music room. So it's up here and somewhere around here. And Freak Bun. Sorry for making you wait, darling. Sorry for making you wait. Freak Bun. Thank you for the super. Zander, the Netherlings are a lot less normal about you depart. And the Netherlings are a lot less normal about you departing than they act right now. They will miss you far too much to ever be truly happy for you to leave. The Inca magic is strong, boyo. Wait a minute, is that a snitching moment, Freak Bun? Wait a minute, Freak Bun. Wait a minute. Is that a snitching moment? The Netherlings are less normal about you leaving than they're trying to lead me to believe? Wait a minute. Wait a minute, Freak Bun. Wait a minute, Freak Bun. Wait a minute, Freak Bun. What is this information? The Netherlings are more... Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Yes, because everyone want to act like they're demure. Freak Bun just walk in and be like, I'm sick of these Netherlings acting like they're demure. Be publicly upset with me. My days. And Mika, hey, wait a minute, Mika rolls. Hey, little jelly. Thought you didn't live in the club. Hey there. Hey, little jelly. I thought you didn't live in the club. I thought you were just here, you know, occasionally. Thought you were just here occasionally, little jet. What's the deal? You know, I don't even live here. I'm something else, you know. I don't even live here. I don't really stop by. I just sometimes turn up, yeah? Right? Suddenly being like, oh, well, I kind of live at the club. Well, I'm kind of in the vents. Well, I'm kind of around. I told you I'm in the... Willingly locking yourself in here. I love how, like, the story has just been a steady, like, well, I've been put, I love how, like, the Kairos has literally just been a steady story of just, like, I don't live here. Well, like, I mean, I come by occasionally and visit. Well, you know, it's all right here, I guess, but, you know, it's not really, like a thing. I'm just sort of visiting. I mean, I stop by a little bit on my own because, you know, it's all right, you know, just to support one of the homies. Well, I mean, I live here, but, you know, it's shared custody. I just live here. Okay, I live here and I've locked myself in. Okay, the Loris Sneko keeps talking to me about you and I feel obligated. I don't know, though. I don't think you really felt obligated to say that you lived here the other day, did you? Did you feel obligated to say you lived here? I mean, you weren't even on my channel when you were saying... You weren't even on my stream when you were saying you lived there. You know, that was last week you were saying that you lived in 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻. You know, where's the obligation there? I don't know. I think you're maybe, like, leaning that off a little bit. You know, just saying. We weren't even on over here, you know? I'm just... Just you know, just feeling that out. Yeah. Yeah. You know, you seem awfully excited when I talk about like my little nerdy TTRPGs and stuff. It's almost like you're down with that. It's been happening for a year. Look at this little creature in denial. It's like, no. It's just silly Incubus, man. Don't worry about it. The amount of Netherlings in denial are like, it's just silly Incubus, man. Don't worry about it. It's complicated. Don't ask me any more questions. Oh, goodness. It's silly Incubus, man. Don't ask me any more questions. It's complicated. And Philly. Hey, Zanny. I'll try my to DM a low energy round today. I'll try. May you bless our session. Yes, my players are still forced to listen. It's all right, Philly. All right. This is what we're going to do. We're going to get the red D20 and the blue and gold D20. We're rolling with advantage, okay? You know what? I'll also give you a D4, no, a D6 as well, because I'm going to use my bardic inspiration on you. Okay, to DM a good round. Your blessings come back as a nat 20. Let's go. With a 3 on the bardic inspiration for a 23 total. You got this. You got this. You got this. You got a nat 20. You got a nat... You're good to go. You're good. Trust. The DM's blessing is upon you. See? Don't worry, victory is assured. Like, don't worry, my little jelly. So long as the Incubus is by your side, victory is assured. 'Tis the blessing of the Incubusin. Nah, it's all good. It's all good. Plus, you know, the low energy sessions are also a really good time just to let your players roleplay with each other as well. And kind of just enjoy that exploration of their characters in like a more chill way, you know? Like, it's a really good way to just be able to explore the characters and just have them mostly like chat among themselves, or just kind of have like a more roleplay centered thing. It's like a little bit of downtime almost. It's always good to have your players get that little bit of like downtime with their characters so they can kind of experience a little bit more of like what day-to-day is like in their shoes when there's not anything immediately trying to kill them. Like, that's one that I always try and do for my players. I always try and make sure there's like a little bit of downtime. All my players will just say, we want to have a break or something like that. Or be like, oh, listen, we're going to go get some supplies because we've almost died too many times in the past week. So I get that. And MJ now, thank you very much for the super. MJ now, shoe brainworm, go away. Love our Incubus very much. It's not a brainworm. I mean, it's kind of a brainworm, but like, it's kind of just like a thing where like, I'm aware of the fact of how much work it takes to like, I'm aware of the fact that like, you know, I got to make sure my jellies are fed. Because like, if my jellies aren't fed, they'll starve. And if they starve, then like, no one's happy. So I got to make sure that there's like food available for them. You get what I mean? Like you gotta do your thing and make sure it's that the jellies are well taken care of. And Angel Senshi, hey Incubus, come here, closer. Boops and runs. I have been booped. I have been booped. However, will I recover from this? I've been booped. My days. My days, I've been booped. Teehee. Teehee. My days. We're overweight cats, Zaddy. We'll be fine. No, you're not. No, you're not. No, you're not. If anything, you're looking a little too skinny. You're all skin and bones. You need more. You're gonna die. Me being that terrible pet owner that's like, no, you see that there's still room, you're good. There's all good. And Katie Alexander's resident senior hamster. I will yell at you at the meet and greet about your brainworms, Incubus. Prepare yourself. Okay, but I will deal with your brainworms, and then I'll tackle your brainworms first, and then and then you'll be left with like no recourse. Because what I'll do is I'll just like surprise attack you, and we'll do stuff with your brainworms, and then everyone's gonna be like, and then I'm gonna make sure that like you're already too heckin' like caught off guard from that, and then you'll be like, oh whoa, and you'll be like fully trapped, and I'll like do it like a sneak attack, and then I'll be really nice to you, and I'll make sure that you're like well taken care of, and like you're doing your thing, you know, and I'll do all that, and I'll sneak attack you that way. So yeah. So yeah, get sneak attacked, little jelly. This isn't about me. Too late it is now. I made it about you. Tee too late. And of course, 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻, thank you very much for joining the Netherbrand, and congratulations on being here this long. You've got the crimson wool. You have been here a heckin' while. Look at this little beastie with their crimson wool. They've been here a hot minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hey. And of course, Alex Arbor, thank you for the 1 month. Only 1 month here, and it feels like I've been here longer than that. I'm so blessed to have met my forever Oshi at such a perfect time. Forever Oshi. Forever Oshi. Now, let's not say things we can't take back, because I might choose to keep you for myself now. Careful there. I might choose to just keep you forever. Like, listen. Netherlings know I've made the promise to them that I don't intend on going anywhere ever. Like, I am, when I say, like, I intend to stay for a very long time, I mean I intend to stay for a very long time. I mean they're stuck with me for a very, very long time, right? So, you know, if you want to be stuck with me for a very, very long time, you're welcome to be. But, just watch out, you know? Just watch out. You might end up being stuck here for eternity. Like, so long as we keep the chaos running, then like things are going to be good. Forever. He's threatening us with a good time. No, but thank you very much for the 1 month. And I'm glad you feel so welcome after 1 month as well. Like, I'm genuinely glad. I know how difficult it is at times to, like, kind of slot into a new community or find your place there, or even just sort of, like, feel like you're not on the outside looking in. So the fact that my Netherlings have made you feel so comfortable so quickly is, like, something I'm really proud of. Again, it's, like, it's one of the reasons why I'm so, like, protective of my Netherlings, or, like, you guys, I should say. Because, like, again, you always kind of go out of your way to make sure people are taken care of, or that, like, you know, you do your little, like, Membies thing, and, like, you make sure that people are welcome, and, like, there's always someone to talk to. And I think that's something that, like, I can't help but be proud of, because it's the kind of behavior that I wish the whole of VTubing would emulate, you know? And, like, I don't know why people who aren't Netherlings find the community so, like, strange in that regard, where it's like, oh yeah, you see, the idea with Netherlings is, like, we try and make sure that we, like, care about stuff, and we make sure that, like, there's always kind of that little bit of support around in case anyone needs it, and then, like, we try and be positive towards, like, stuff that's going on, and you know, it's that. It's like, that's so weird. It's like, well, yeah, they're my jellies. Well, yeah, it makes sense. It makes sense. You just don't know ball. You know, we're adults. That's true. That's true. That is true. That is true. I'm gonna be so real. The amount of times I've seen a stupid FSP take on, like, Twitter, and I've clicked on the person's profile, and in the bio it has minor written on there, and I'm like, oh, this is why. This is why. I'm not used to seeing such stupidity in my club. There we go. This is why. Oh, now I understand. I'm like, wait a minute. Now I understand. Wait a minute. Now I understand. Real though, right? And I'm not being rude. I am being rude, but, like, I'm not being rude, but I am being rude. Like, this is not the part of FSP that the kiddos need to be aiming for. Like, don't get me wrong. Am I not Don't get me wrong. I'm not going to turn around and be like, oh, well, you know, there's nothing in FSP that's like marketed towards kids. Because there is. I'm going to be so fucking real with you. There is. Like, you know, I'm going to be so real with you. There is. Like, VTube companies figured out pretty quick, you know, regardless of like which company that like... regardless of whichever company, they realized it's a really good way to inflate viewership numbers if they like ram in as many kids as possible. Like, that's not me being shady, that's just a simple fact, right? So like, here we go. That's why I got traumatized by him holding the pew pew. But like, you gotta be a little fast on the draw, you know? Here we go. Here we go. And Ella, not Ellie. Zaddy, jellies. I've been gone a couple of days because of work, but I missed you. I'm very tired and sore, so I'll just rest on your shirt collar. It's all good. It's all good. Get in here. Get in here. Get in here. You know, do your thing. Do your thing. Do your thing. Do your heckin' thing. Do your thing. Get cozy. Oh, goodness. Tee-hee. Tee-hee-hee. Yeah, there we go. Shut these. Love waking up to a live stream. Morning all. Hey, what's up? You know me, I'm here every day. Well, you might know me. Maybe you don't. Who knows? But you probably don't, actually. Wait, whatever. Anyway, it's me. I'm here every day. Same time, same place, same channel. 9 p.m. JST, 8 a.m. EDT, something, 1 p.m. BST, something CST. I'm here all the time. I'm here all the time. Literally all the time. I live here. I live here. This is my unending time slot until my service is done and I get the right to die. Oh, goodness. Do you fit? Yes, it fits. I started saying tee-hee because of you. Yes! Oh, that's great. That's great. We've managed to get someone to tee-hee. Nya-uh. Nya-uh. Yaha. And Skyzeren, thank you for the chocolate, Skyzeren. Thank you very, very much. Thank you, you hecking sweetie. You're the magic. It doesn't matter what shape or form you take in the future. I said it before. Even if you're gone for a year, we'll never forget you and we'll welcome you back as soon as you're back. We'll always come back to you. Just as you come back to us. Got it? I know, but I never want to put it to the test, you know? I believe you guys when you say that you'll always be here, but I also never want to put it to the test to begin with, you know? Like, the idea that there is something to put to the test means I'll be gone for a bit, and I don't want to be gone for a bit, really, ever, you know? This old Japanese school has like a lot of potential. Ooh, Pug Point. But there is so much stuff being highlighted. Teehee. Hey, and of course, Tabirasora. Oh, Tabira. Yeah, Tabirasora. Sorry. I'm a dyslexic little bitch. Thank you for the 11 months. We're not stuck in here with you. You're stuck in here with us. Again, I love the twist on the lore that, like, it wasn't that I stole the Netherlings. It was that the Netherlings knew that I was coming, and they just willfully let themselves get taken because of the fact that they're just here like, no, we were waiting for you. We were waiting for the right person, and you were the right person. No, we took you. Like the Eternal. No, we stole you. You've got it the wrong way around, Incubus. We stole you. I mean, you might have picked up the thing and walked off with it, but really, we stole you. Something about that loves that lore. It feels like, okay, nerdy reference, but it feels like that old Doctor Who episode, The Bride of the Doctor, where like the TARDIS gets a human form for the episode, and she's like, no, you're my funny little man who I stole. And it's like, no, what? No, I stole you. And it's like, no, you got in me. You got in me, but I don't think you could even fly me alone without, like, me. I stole you. No, I stole you. I ran away. I stole you. I ran away with you. It's like, no. It's like, no, I stole you. It's like, no. You got in me and I stole you. It's like, shut up. Gasp, Doctor Who reference. I'm British. Of course there has to be a Doctor Who reference. From when the show was good. The timing was just perfect. She definitely stole him. Yeah, exactly. And Katie, Lysander's a resident senior hamster. The resident senior hamster. So that's how you want to play. Yes, I've had brainworms myself, but this is you we're talking about here. You tell us a time that you've genuinely gone Incubus magic. Poof. None. We won't ever forget you. We'll always be here to welcome you back. I know, but like, what can I say? Listen. I try my hardest, but also, you know, I always am like, you know, I'm always worried that things will you know, kind of fall off. And I get that, you know, I get that nothing's perfect. I get that, for sure. But like, at the same time as well, you know, I'm still kind of like, I guess being worried that the magic is gonna disappear at some point is a really good way to get the magic to stay, if that makes sense. Because the idea is that I can never take it for granted then. You get what I mean? Like, if I never turn around and take it for granted, then that means that, like, I'm always going to appreciate it and be aware of it, you know? I hate the idea of taking you guys for granted, or like what we have for granted. And I think like so many of the best VTubers, in my opinion, and some of the most prolific and some of the most like amazing people have kind of fallen off and put themselves in worse positions because they've taken the people who have supported them for granted and the relationship they have with those around them. You know, that's what I think. I think that it's really difficult when you think about it, because like you want everyone to be happy and you want everyone to like be all right, but you know, you also have to be aware that you're trying your damnedest as well, you know? Like, I know it's a fair but valid thought, for sure. But yeah, that was my point. I know you'll always be here to welcome me back. I know you will, but also I want to just stay slightly on that edge. Maybe not like to the point where I'm like anxious or something, but like to the point where I know it's there. Plus, I got some good stuff coming for you guys very soon. You guys gave me the confidence. I want you to remember what I'm saying here. For those who are of that disposition, I want you to remember what I'm saying here in about a week and a half's time. Just like keep this in your noggin. Maybe less than a week and a half. I don't know. Remember this, like, remember this around after the concert. You guys have given me the confidence to take the lead on something. And like kind of jump in and actually go, hey, I'm going to be in charge of this thing, and I'm going to run with it, because there's something that I want that I think that you guys deserve, and I think you guys deserve to see something that like you get properly with me, instead of like instead of something that's like just kind of, well, we'll see where we can fit the Incubus in. We're done with that. We're done with that kind of arc. We're done with that arc. We're not doing that arc anymore. That's not a thing anymore. So we're not doing that anymore. So I'm gonna be doing a thing. So hell, you know. I'm taking the lead on something. And I get to be a little bit of a psycho regarding it. And, yeah. Teehee. Oh, goodness. As a regular jelly, now it's hard to fit in because... As a regular jelly now, it's hard to fit in. Not because you're you. I have a hard time adjusting to new rules, surroundings, and people. I'll do my best to be a very good jelly demon. Honestly? Honestly? Considering, like, where I've seen you before, it won't be too difficult for you to adjust. I've seen you in other such places, right? That I know are of good places, and that I know are fucking great and filled with places that are very similar to this, right? So, like, considering... Don't worry, it's not going to be too big of a jump. Forgive me for saying. It's not going to be too different. It's going to be reasonably... It's going to be pretty reasonable. Oh, that looks good. And Freak Bun, thank you for the super. OG Sanjoda / Dilf Zanny with 10 years on his belt and even more jaded with an influence but with an influence never seen before in the VTuber sphere will be a day. Bruh, that would be a scary day. Oh, that would be a scary day. 10-year-old Zanny who's like been at FSP or something for like 10 years, or maybe he owns FSP at that point, and he's like, listen, just comes on stream, like, just starts insulting other people, just like, I'm going to now start trouble. It's like, all right, we're done. All right, kids, let's go home. With my back pain from streaming all of these years. My days. Oh, this is a kitchen. Let's make a kitchen. My days, he would be a monster. Can you imagine how done I would be as well? I would just be like, oh, look, everyone's pretending to be gay again now engagement's down. Haven't seen that one before. Everyone's LARPing for yaoi now that they need some extra engagement in the pre-summer months. I see you. Yep, the pre-summer downturn's here. Yep, time for... Yeah. Cool. Yeah, and of course, you know, the same dumbasses are eating it up all over again. Yeah, makes sense. We've seen this story play out too many times. Love me, old man yaoi. My days. Also, here's a lore drop. I haven't been dropping around recently. I've been here since debut. It took me 3 years to finally engage with you. Would you believe, though, I'm kind of slow burn? You know, I'm kind of a slow burn Incubus. I've been around, like... Well, it's only been, like, 2 years since I've been around. But, like, you know... Would you believe I don't think Zander from year 1 was too worth interacting with? You know? Zander from year 2 when he lost his mind and got his new look. Well, that was corporate Zander, like, first year. Second year, then, it's like everything got a little bit more fun after I lost my mind. I think one of, like, there are a handful of things that I would say were very big transformational moments for me. I think, like... Again, I've said this before, like, the kind of later summer 2024 was, like, a very transformational moment because of the fact that, like, it was when, like, things changed a little bit, and I realized that, like, the devil was getting a little bit unleashed, but it was also where I made my first, like, real, like, friend in the, well, I made one of the friends, because obviously Nick and I were very slow burn. Nick and I were very, very slow burn as friends. Like, don't get me wrong, we love each other now, but, like, we were slow burn because of the fact that, like, you know, it was the whole thing where it was like, okay, I know that I'm, like, legit and I have opinions that are going to be, like, kind of shaky if you share them in the wrong room about VTubing. And it was like, oh, well, I'm kind of the same. So we had to gently suss each other out if, like, the other person was, like, good and had, like, and was, like, you know, was the real one, as it were. We had to kind of, like, suss out, like, is this person chill? Is this individual chill? Also, this is totally wrong. This should be here. There we go. So we had to, like, do that. But no, I would say, like, there was this particular toaster man who I really appreciated that took me under his wing for a summer. And, like, that really meant a lot. Like, that really, really meant a lot. The fact that, like, Toaster Man took me under his wing for, like, a summer and kind of gave me, like, a really strong grounding with like a lot of stuff. It mattered a lot, you know. But no, that was probably someone who, like, was there. Toaster Man, yeah, Toaster Man. Yeah, Toaster Man. Toaster Man did really good, you know. Love that you call him Toaster Man. Yeah, Toaster Man. Always loving Toaster Man hours. Yeah, exactly. And Sergey, Zaddy, don't leave. I'll miss you heaps. Back to lurking tee. Don't worry. I won't be gone for too long. I've kind of arranged it so I can come back to you very, very quickly. You know, it's a thing. My introduction to Incubus. See, that's the thing. So many of you say that, like, introduction to Incubus was Toaster Man, and literally, like, the reason was literally that Toaster Man and I met, we vibed. Toaster Man asked a couple of Toaster Man's friends about me. And, like, they all came back being like, yo, Zanny's cool. He's a real one. You'd fuck with him. And then, like, Toaster Man and I vibed. And then suddenly Toaster Man was like, oh, I'm just going to go show off my new toy for an entire summer. I love this man now. And I'm like, well, what the fuck am I meant to do with that? Well, what am I meant to do with that? Now I've been kidnapped by Toaster Man. Also, yes, he did refer to me as his new favorite toy on several occasions. You treated the toaster jellies well? Well, yeah, it felt like I still owe them, you know? Kidnapped by Toaster Man. Right? I'm a lurk now and go to bed 8. Sleep tight. Sleep tight. Oh. 1. 5. 2. 3. Huh. Oh, 3. 1. 2. 3. Oh, I'm making a little kitchen. One, 2, 3. Sounds like you have really decent friends and not people who want clout. I hope so. I hope so. I really hope so. I hope so. I tend to be allergic to people who are like that. I've never really had too good experiences with people who, damn it, how can I put this story? I have a story, but low-key, it slightly, oh, it's meant to be 50-50. It doesn't incriminate me, technically, but, it doesn't technically incriminate me. However, okay. How can I put this? Twice upon a time, little Zander got a VA gig and was offered VA work by someone who he knew from the scene. Now, little Zander knew this person previously and had heard some very negative things and had his own negative run-ins with this person. Now, little Zander knew that this person had maybe DM'd fans of theirs. This is many, many, many years ago, just to clarify here. Many, many, many years ago. They'd maybe DM'd fans, and it was kind of that thing where it was like, you know, where the rumors were that the fans were kind of on the younger side, if you catch my drift, right? So we low-key, you know, he offered to put in a good word for me at a, yeah. So, yeah, big oof. So, this individual, this user, fuck me, managed to get a job on a game that was very well, it was a well-known competitor to another game that had been drinking from the milk chalice for a little while. And one of the VAs on there, yeah, so was kind of that, right? And pretty much Lil Zanny was like, I don't really want to get mixed up in this. However, at the same time, I know this gentleman, and I've run into him enough times now where I know that this information's probably true. But I also don't have proof. Long and short of it is, little Zanny ended up finding having another VA hit him up and be like, yo, so here's proof. And I'm like, okay, what the fuck do you want me to do about it? And I was like, they were like, I don't know. And I'm like, fuck, well, now you're putting me in a position. So long and short of it, Lil Zanny turned down work, and then Lil Zanny was like, listen, I didn't give this to you, buddy, okay? I didn't give this to you, buddy. But this is the email of the guy that is running this project right now, or is partially in charge of running this project. If you want to turn around and do whatever, then go over there. But also, I didn't give you this, and I didn't see shit, and I didn't say shit, and I didn't do anything. All right? But if you find this, if I just happen to slip you an email of a thing, right, and tell you to go over there and go do the thing, then there's nothing to fucking do with me. So yeah, Lil Zanny did that when he was very, very young in his career. And long story short, the guy got a thing, and it came out, and the email that probably got used at some point, and the lovely little guy got kicked off the project, and then the entire project imploded. So yeah, that's a fun story. So yeah, that's a fun story. So yeah. And in the end, the entire project imploded. The situation you get in? See, here's the problem. If you're nice to people, they think they can rely on you. Right? Here's the problem. When you're nice to people, they think they can rely on you and come to you in difficult situations. What am I meant to do with that? Hey, it's 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻. Morning, Zander. How are you? Have a great day. Mwah. I come a little bit late. Hey, it's all good. It's all good. I hope you're having a restful day. Oh, God. They think you'll help them too. Yeah, but bitch, I don't know what to do when I get in these situations. I'm like, oh, you want me to help? How am I supposed to help? How do I help? Like, what do I do to help? Oh, maybe I can put this... No. Maybe... Huh? So you have to go on the ground. Maybe... back here? Yeah. Yeah. Also, I got myself a little treat last night. It was like $15, but I got myself a DLC to one of my favorite games. Well, so like I got the new DLC for my favorite game that just came out, which is really cool because I'm gonna nerd out at you now. I have to nerd out at you now. Oh, goodness. Been a while since I've been able to watch your streams, Annie. I'm in college. I'm so happy to be hearing your voice. Hey, get comfy cozy. We crave Netherbrand. So the new Warhammer 40,000 Rogue Trader DLC just came out. And it's a whole thing where like you have to like investigate your little like space dynasty's previous dealings with aliens, with like the big scary aliens that like are immortal, and you have to like do that. And I just started it, but you've got like a new system which lets you replace body parts with like augments, so you get like robotic arms and stuff, and you can replace stuff in you can replace your party's like limbs and things with like augments, which is really cool. And I just started that, and I really like enjoyed it, and I maybe stayed up a little bit late playing it, but also like it was really fun. So I'm kind of looking forward to that. And you got a new character, so you can like add, and the augments that they give you for the arms, right, and like the different little limbs, they're good because right because they're good because right. Okay, so they're really good because pretty much you are able to like you're able to take like the regular, like the limbs that you add give extra effects to stuff. So I got this cool little like robot arm that I put on my guy, right? and like pretty much my robot guy on my guy, I don't want him to go full cyborg, okay? I don't want him to go full cyborg, but I figured just having, because they added a thing, right, where, get this, if you replace a limb with like the cybernetics, right, and then you de-equip the cybernetics, you don't get the limb back. So like, if you have an arm, a cybernetic arm or something like that, and it gets damaged in combat, you don't just get to keep using the arm. The arm is like gone then. Like, so if your arm gets like, your cyber arm gets like blown off, you're not using the arm for the rest of like that combat until you get back to the ship and get it like repaired. And like at the same time as well, if you do de-equip the augment on your limb, then like you don't get to have like the regular limb just like pop back in gameplay. You actually have to keep like a little metal arm on there now. And I'm like, oh no. Oh no, that means there's permanent consequences whenever I choose to augment myself. And I'm like, shit. So right now I want to use the system, but I'm also scared of like accidentally getting too into it and turning into like just a pile of meat and tubes and like gears. So So I'm kind of like, okay, I'm going to give myself one augment, and it's going to be my right arm because I'm left-handed, and then I'm going to make sure that it's my right arm because I'm left-handed, and the arm is gonna be a cyber arm, and that's it. And I'm gonna explain it in like lore-wise that I lost my arm during one of my previous adventures, and that the cyber arm is there now because it's cool, and that's gonna be my answer. But the cool little cyber arm is really cool because of the fact that like it's a poisonous arm. So whatever you have equipped in that arm does like poison damage, right? So I've been using like shotguns with knockdown. So my build is that I have like these shotguns with knockdown, right? So they get hit and then they fall over and like they don't get up usually, or they have to like waste a turn getting up. So that's pretty good. And obviously what I do is I have this the thing on there, which is like it's called like castigating shot, right? Which causes bleeding. So instead of doing regular damage, it does 0 damage on the turn, but next turn it does bleeding. And obviously bleeding in the game lasts for the amount of like bleeding that someone takes. So if you do like 24 bleeding, then they get 24 damage the first round they have bleeding, and then 23 the second, and then 22 because it goes down 1 each round, then 20, and then 20. So like it's that, right? So castigating shot replaces the damage with levels of bleeding instead. So pretty much, because it's a poison arm, right? What happens is if I use the little castigating shot to give them levels of bleeding instead of like actually giving them damage, the poison arm also adds on that they're poisoned as well. And they take poison damage each turn. And the poison damage means that they're getting that like they end up like taking bleeding damage, and they take poison damage at the same time. So they're 2 separate damage instances, and they're just getting nothing. And they also have to waste a turn getting up after they've been knocked down. So like they end up pretty much just laying there and being like, "Ugh." And I'm like, oops, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. So they end up wasting like 2 turns, and by the time they're able to stand up again, they usually just get up and then flop straight over. And I'm like, I'm so sorry. That feels like an unfair fight. That feels like a really unfair fight. I'm sorry. Because they get up and then they just like kind of flop over the next turn, and I'm like, I'm sorry. DOT, my beloved. Right, I've been playing a lot of Slay the Spire 2 lately as well. So I've got really into Slay the Spire 2. It's kind of becoming one of my favorite games. I want to try and find someone to do Slay the Spire 2 with on like co-op or something like that, you know? I definitely want to like find someone who I fuck with to do like Slay the Spire 2 with me. I might see if I can like get someone to just come to my hotel room or something when I'm in JP. But also like maybe I'll just do it with you guys. Slay the Spire 2 is so good, right? Why did they give me an uneven amount of... There are 6 students. 2, 4... There are 2 extra heads of lettuce. Lettuce. Do you see that Sigils of Nightfall got an update? I'm waiting for the full release. I want it so bad. I think your co-highs play. I could probably kidnap Ash. I mean, we'd be alone together in Japan. Together. I could get Ash. I could kidnap Ash. He'd like it. Sounds romantic. I know. I actually have a present for him next time I see him as well, which is silly, but like it's this thing. I got him a gift for next time I see him. You have a jelly spy on Sigils of Nightfall updates. That's me. Listen, Morkborg is amazing. I love Morkborg. The concept of Morkborg is so cool. I'm so glad that, like, out of all of the things to get adapted into actual, like, gameplay and a video game, the little indie RPG is the one that does it. Like, there is the one that has, like, a focus on style and, like, presenting itself really well. Like, I couldn't be happier. Morkborg is such a good game. I was just so glad. Like, the fact that I picked up the RPG back when I was, like, first applying for, like, just my Polish visa, like, is insane. Like, I got it all the way back when I was, like, first applying. And, like, the fact that it kind of got an upgrade, it kind of felt like, oh, this RPG got an upgrade as I got an upgrade, you know? Like, this is before I worked for FSP or anything like that, or, like, did anything with the company TM, you know? I can't wait for the game. Can't wait. I can't wait. It's gonna be good. You know what's gonna be really funny? If the thing that happens every time I like a game happens again with this, where I like it once. I like it while it's in its, like, development phase, and I really fuck with it because it's, like, my weird little obscure thing, and then it blows up and everyone starts playing it, and then suddenly, like, it's like, oh wait, what? Oh, Incubus, you like Sigils of Nightfall? Oh, I didn't know you liked Sigils of Nightfall. Yeah, I love Sigils of Nightfall. It, like, yeah, it's the new thing that just came out. Wow. And I'm like, you know, my eye twitches a little bit, being like, I was here before you. Then I was here before you. That's so real. That's so real, right? Is it petty? Yes. Is it an experience I'm sure every single one of us here has gone through? Yes. Oh, you like this thing? Oh, wow, I didn't know. It's so good. And I'm like, I really love it. Like, I'm like the biggest fan. I'm like, no, you're not. I'm here. No, you're not. Do not speak to me about the old magic. I was here when it was written. It was back in the days. Oh, are you the... I need to sell a wooden beam. Wooden beam? Oh, it's in the other... Wait, this is one room? Do I get to break a wall? Oh, no, this isn't the same room. This is the different room. Oh, there's the wooden beam. There we go. I don't like gatekeeping things, but I was such a feeling of Lamau. I was here when there was 2 players and half devs, and 1.5 devs. Too many times, and people, and you don't want to be that person that's like, I'm better because I've been here longer. Okay, but sometimes you are. I'm gonna be so... Okay, I'm not being... This usually doesn't apply, right? However... As someone who got to watch the death of Dungeons & Dragons in real time, alright? Sometimes you're allowed to say, we don't do that like that here. Okay? Like, gatekeeping out of fucking pettiness and being rude because you want a superiority complex is shitty. Okay? But turning around and being like, okay, no. I'm defending this thing because everyone's clearly because this person's clearly an idiot. You know, like that's a little more chill. Then you can be like, oh well, you know, listen, look. Okay, not every fandom has an Incubus shooting a gun off at 3 a.m. to drive people away. Okay, not every fandom gets the privilege of I don't know the. Not every fandom gets the East London Incubus shooting off a fucking round at 3 a.m. to keep the rent prices low. Sometimes corporate greed gets involved. Listen. Listen. Someone has to hold the line. I'm about to sneeze. Wait for it. Excuse me. Ooh. Bless you. I have been blessed. I have been blessed. Cute. No, no, that's not cute. If you say that's cute, you have to pay the cute tax. No, 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 that's not cute. That's not cute. That's not cute. No, 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 lies, 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 misnomers, mistruths, lies, 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 lies. We have a cute tags. I don't know. I just invented it. This is like a classroom, isn't it? Here we go. I love how me sneezing was the first thing to actually get any, like, real views on, like, YouTube. And Realm, the Jelly Council speaker. Oh, that reminds me, one of the girlies in work has a cyborg. They're TPRPG nerds. Yes, it reminded me of you. Oh, teehee. I see, I see. Just can't get me out of your mind. I see. I see. Can't get me out of your head. Good to know. Well, I suppose that's the way it should be. My days. I think that jelly just died. I think I just did critical damage to that jelly. Are you good, little jelly? You look like you took some damage. You good there? You okay there? You seem to have taken some damage, little jelly. Thought Netherlings were meant to be invincible. Why is that one taking damage? Why has that jelly been hit with confusion? It was super effective. I think if we put this here. You know, this feels less like a classroom and more like a rec room. So I'm just going to change up the layout a little bit. There we go. Yeah, we'll put this nearer the door. Me, when I go into an RPG bar in Poland, and the people playing an RPG in one of the little rec rooms complain about me and Netherfriend making noise, but they didn't even shut the door to the rec room they were in. Because they said they couldn't play their session because we were talking too loud, but they didn't even shut the door to the rec room. They left it completely open next to the bar where everyone else was. And I was like, ah, yes, love that. Because you cheat. With all respect, you shit. Teehee. You wouldn't like me as much if I wasn't a little shit. And Sky's Red, thank you for the super. Cutie patootie. That's me. Little guy. Little guy. Silly little guy. Thank you. Thank you, Skyzer. I'm just a silly little guy. And Pez, paying the cute tax because you're cute. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Me eternally needing to pay the cute tax. It's fine. My netherlings and I will forever share in the cute tax together. Just a silly little lad. I am but a silly little lad. Says share them. Let's go. Says share them. Silly sauce. And a vein. Cute tax on behalf of the jellies. You're very cute. Teehee. 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 I'm just a little guy. Whimsical little incubus. Exactly. I'm a whimsical little incubus. You gotta have a little bit of whimsy, you know? Little silly sausage. Listen, I vibe. I vibe with my jellies. My jellies make me happy. What more do I need? Oh. Oh, what? Oh. Oh, what the hell? Why is this vending machine huge? Okay, new plan. Vending machine goes in the corner. Okay, this should work. We put this here. Okay, this will work. This will work. I'm stealing the layout of the bar. Well, they have that there. And then we need to move this chair a tiny bit to the right. Yeah! So we fill that with board games, then we have the table there, and the vending machine here, and then the computing stuff there. You know? It's good. And Katie Lysander's had a resident senior hamster. Also, by the way, I saw they got commissioned this morning as well. That was kind of fucking incredible. Kind of incredible. Kind of incredible. Kind of incredible. Kind of Lysander commission. Kind of incredible. Kind of Lysander commission. Kind of amazing. Kind of, you really want me to speed the fuck up with doing that next Lysander part. I understand. You really want me to speed the hell up with getting that next Lysander part going. I can tell. I was like, okay, fine, Incubus, you're taking a little while. I'll just get my own food. Wait, there's a part 3? Yeah. Wouldn't just leave it at 2 parts. I like 3s. I like 3s. I like doing stuff in 3s. I like doing stuff in 3s. Wait for it. There. A little more. There. Good. There we go. And 𝔂𝓸𝓾𝓻, thank you for the super. I guess I'm paying the cute tax. Well, of course you're paying the cute tax. Well, of course. Well, look at you. Of course you're paying the cute tax. Obviously. Obviously you're paying the cute tax. I mean, come on. If anything, be lucky that I'm... Listen, be lucky that I'm considering you in a lower band of the cute tax than what I think you deserve, alright? You're lucky. Consider yourself lucky that you're only in this band of the cute tax, okay? I'm letting it slide for now in my infinite generosity, alright? Stop. Stop what? Stop what? You'll have to be very precise with me. You'll have to be very clear with me. Hey, just finished today's shift. Hey, nice, good work. Welcome, welcome. Get back in the club. Welcome home. Get in here. Good to see you, darling. Welcome home. And of course, Melian. You're right. It's so cute. It's adorable. Oh, okay, okay. If we're looking for an adorable enhancement, then we're going to need to talk to... We're going to need to talk to, like, a tax accountant or something like that, you know? We'll need to try and find one of those. If we're going all the way up to adorable, you know, if we're going to need to start offshoring if we're getting all the way to adorable. I'm not cute, I don't have to pay the cute tax. You know that's tax evasion, right? If you have to pay the cute tax. If you're cute and which you clearly are, and you're trying to avoid it, then that's tax evasion. I do have to report you to the jelly police. I do have to report you to the jelly police. You're now going to be reported. There is no jelly police. Or so you think. ASMR of just accounting telling you your cute tax evasion has been has been discovered. So you've been evading the cute tax. Teehee. What if one can't pay the tax? The jelly IRS. The jelly IRS. There we go. The jelly IRS. It's so cool, Zanny. I really love your laughter and everything, Teehee. I'm glad. I'm glad. I try and be happy, you know? I think that, like, I try and be, like, happy, and I try and, like, not take being happy for granted when I do get to feel that way. Because, like, you know, things aren't always going to be happy in life. And I've definitely had times where I haven't been the happiest. And I think that, like, now that I do get, like, time with you guys and I do get to be happy, I try and not hide it, and I try not to, like, sit there and, like, try and be fucking cool about things, because there's no point, you know? Like, there's kind of no point sitting there and trying to be, like, demure about it when I genuinely enjoy spending time with you. And if I don't like, openly, like, let you guys know how much I enjoy spending time with you, then there's gonna come a time where, like, maybe I'm not gonna be able to let you know. And, like, I don't want to sit there with, like, the regret of you guys never knowing just how much I liked spending time with you and how much, like, all of our time together meant, you know? Well, don't talk like you're dying now. Sorry, I'm dying. The jelly's hit me in the head too many times, the chairs. You know, unfortunately, I don't even know. I have the thing professional wrestlers get now. I have like a Hulk Hogan brain, except not him, anyone but him. Good God. Oh, good God, no, not him. Oh, wait, no. No, not that one. Not that brain. Any brain but that one. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, good Lord. Oh, good Lord, not that one. I realized after I said it, because I thought of who was like... Not that one. Not that one, good Lord. The immediate regret. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. The phone call that was recorded just goes through my mind again. No, I'm not going there. I'm not. The phone call. The phone call. Forever suffering. Oh. 2 chairs. Two chairs. Two chairs. Two chairs. Two chairs. Pay the tax, otherwise no 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻 clinic. Oh, there is no clinic if the cute taxes are not paid. Okay, it's state healthcare. There we go. If the cute tax isn't paid, you'll lose access to the jelly clinic. Now that is actually something that is a loss. Bruh. I am not sure what this room is for. Is this... I feel like... The other room I could understand. This one I'm yet to understand. I'm not quite sure what this is meant to be yet. And nah, the IRS demand payment in form of the big jelly on screen. Slams door. IRS, open up. You're nearly 3 years late on taxes. No, I'm not. See? 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 Nope. All is well. All is... See, all is well. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yep. Welcome to my stream. I'm 𝓂𝓸𝓼𝓽. I'm gonna be making a house flip for you today. So I'm gonna be flipping jellies, boyo, and we're gonna be doing our thing, boyo, and grabbing the lanterns and stuff. See, we're doing this. There we go. Oh, here's good. That's kind of perfect, actually, because that lines up. Yeah! Very nice. Very nice. Wait, does the cute people who are cute pay the cute tax, or is the person calling them cute paying the cute tax? You know, we're not sure. It's kind of like the Netherbrand Amendment, you know? It's kind of like the Netherbrand Bill of Rights. We're still not 100% sure how it works yet. We're getting there, but we're not 100% sure. You know? There are many jelly scholars that are still debating such things. Many jelly scholars are still debating, this. Netherling scholars have yet to come to a conclusive answer to this deep question. It's like, is the Netherling Bill of Rights the right to bear Incubus or the right to bear Incubus? You know? Is it that you're allowed to... Is that you have a right to a naked Incubus? Or is it that you have the right to carry around an Incubus at all reasonable times? You know? Both are very important. I'd argue both. See, this is why it's so tied up in Jelly Court. This is why that part of the Netherling Bill of Rights is tied up in Jelly Court, because of the fact that like there are pros and cons to both parts of Jelly Court here. You know, like do we really want to? Right now, it's kind of in like Schrodinger's law type of thing, where it's both is and is not. You know. Accepted by in the Jelly Bill of Rights. So both are being treated as valid rather than it being kind of one or the other. True, or it could be like a bear Incubus, like I could be an Incubus bear. Like a bear Cubus. Like Halcyon from Baldur's Gate. Teehee. Oh, goodness. And Mafia Gravity. What if I look like a baby? Do I get a discount? Depends. Are you a cute baby or an ugly baby? And you know what I mean when I say ugly baby, okay? Because I'm going to be real. It's considered rude, but some people's kids are ugly. I don't care what people say. Sometimes, some people's kids are ugly. Right? And I'm sick of pretending otherwise. Sometimes, some people's kids are just ugly. Real, it's true. What can you do about it? It's just a baby. Listen, I'm gonna be so real with you, right? I'm gonna be so real with you. I went to high school with a kid who was, it was a boy, and he was not very gifted in regards to like that, right? But the problem was that like, he used to like say that like, you know, how he used to, okay, all right, I'm gonna be so real. There was this guy, and obviously it was an acting course, so, you know, he surrounded himself with people who tended to like hype him up, right? But the problem was that he wasn't that pretty. But also, he just had kind of an ugly personality, but like, he just kept sort of like making up these really like big extravagant lies. Like, you know, oh, my dad is a CEO or some shit like that. Or, oh, my mother owns a beauty cosmetic chain or something like that, right? And like, low-key, everyone knew that he was like low-key full of shit, but then he would say stuff like, oh, I'm actually a model part-time, or oh, I'm actually like I'm only at college during the day because of the fact that like my modeling work isn't during this time. And everyone be like, we know you're lying, but we're just gonna agree and nod along because like dead ass, we don't want to get into this fight. so like everyone would just be like, all right, yeah, that's amazing. Can we meet? Can we come with you to a shoot one day? No? It's crazy. My days. So yeah. I had that. You know, there's always those kids that tell really big stories in high school. So like, fuck. Oh. Why, it's my library carpet. There we go. And of course, Berry Bean Pie. Berry Bean Pie, thank you for the sofa. Thank you, Berry Bean Pie. Sorry, everyone, if I'm reading a little bit slower today. I'm having a bit of a day where my dyslexia is flaring up just a little bit. So, like, forgive me if I'm reading through, like, the chats a little bit slower. I'm having a less basic... I'm having a less able to read day. So, do forgive me. Do forgive me. Don't let it... Please don't think that it's, like... like personal or anything like that, or like me fucking around. Yes, thank you, namaste and all that. Didn't even notice. All good, all good, all good, all good, all good. I try and get to you guys as quick as possible because I don't like the idea of you guys being forced to like wait, if you get what I mean. Like, yeah, no, I don't like the idea of you being like, oh, well, now I have to wait for Incubus, so I have to wait 10 minutes for Incubus to hurry up and read mine. Like, I like to make you guys not wait, but also teehee. Oh, goodness. But hey, Zanny, it was my birthday on Thursday, and I took Zanny Pappy out to Souffle Pancakes and Film and Science Museum. Oh, nice! Nice, thank you for being a lovely lad, and Jelly's being sweet. Stay nerdy, chaotic, and super sweet. Hey, I only intend to get sweeter, or worse, or both. I only intend to become more unhinged. There we go. I will become sweeter and more chaotic. Okay, that's a good answer. There we go. I'll become sweeter, more chaotic, and not only that, but I will continue to do my utmost to make sure the Jelly's interests are represented on all levels of society and the world at large. Am I allowed to represent you guys in like all levels of society and the world at large? I feel like I am. I feel like I should be allowed to. I feel like Netherlings equal like a national interest. Netherlings are a national interest. And of course, guys, right? Gar's big jelly, sir. Whistle, 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 whistles. When you appeared again, you won't be escaping me today. Teehee, teehee. But also, Barry, I hope you had a lovely birthday as well. Hell, I had a very lovely birthday this year. It's hard to believe that like the Incubus birthday was like 2 months ago now. But also like it's crazy. It feels like it feels by like both longer and shorter ago at the same time, which is kind of wild. But yeah, I'm a big sucker for like birthdays. I like them. I like seeing like my little birthday and everything. And I don't know. I used to never celebrate mine, but you guys made me start celebrating it, so it was a thing. And Celeste, munch, big jelly horns, yum. Well, the big jelly's gone now. He turned up long enough for me to pay my cute taxes, and then he disappeared. He went back to his own people because the giant jellies of the crawl space need him. Oh goodness, the giant jellies of the crawl space. Teehee. And Louis, I'm dyslexic too. You're such a role model. Oh god, don't say that. Oh god, don't say that. There won't be any coming back from that. Oh god, no. Oh god, no. Don't look up to me. That's a bad choice. That's a bad choice. It's a bad choice. Like a role model, like to avoid turning out like, right? Like that. You mean that kind of role model? It's like the lady, the famous lady that did crack, that they show the picture in like police stations, where it's like, oh, this is da before crack and this is her after crack. Like I'm the one where people are like, you know, like I'm the after crack. So you should be the before crack. You know? Like how it's telling you not to do crack. I'm like the warning about not doing crack. Because you shouldn't do crack. Right? But you can wash, crack, and resell it afterwards. I mean, to be honest, if you want to do that, the way to do it with less risk is to just get some flour, put a little bit of water in there, then roll it up into like balls, like little balls. And then what you want to do is you want to put it in the, you want to like get it wrapped in like aluminum, like the little aluminum foil. And then what you want to do is like you want to put it in the microwave for like not very long, like a handful of seconds, so it gets like kind of hot on the inside. And then what you can do is you can like seal it up, and what it'll do is it'll harden into like these little like hard balls, and then you can like and then you can like sell it as crack, because it'll be like hard and people will think it's crack, but then they won't realize until later that it's not. Allegedly. Allegedly. First-hand experience? No, this was not first-hand experience for me. This was not a first-hand experience. This was not a Zander Netherbrand first-time experience. Oh, maybe... Oh! 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 That's how it's meant to look. Last time you spoke to a forbidden candy, you got smacked by YouTube. Okay, but that was me saying math. Okay? This is me speaking about my back and how my back cracks in Minecraft. Plus, I have to be live for at least another hour for the bots to be able to catch up. So... or like an hour and a half for the bots to be able to catch up. So... if you think about it... you know, technically I'm already ahead of the time cops. You know, it's kind of like, I'm already ahead of the time police. So. Sure, keep telling yourself that. No, I did the math. I did the math. Even with Kara in Detroit Become Human, it's usually about an hour away from, like, where you are when it catches up. I have done the math on this. It's usually about an hour to, like, 40 minutes, give or take. Maybe an hour and a half max. Time police, like Dragon Ball? Shenron, is that you? Stop. And then like another little table. There we go. Oh. Sell 3 things. Is that in the stairwell? Ah, here. Alright. Boop. Boop. And what is the last thing to sell? A sign. Ah, there. Perfect. That's another bit of the school done. Is it the school? Yeah. So, it's an abandoned Japanese high school. But, Here we go. It's an abandoned Japanese high school that we've been hired to turn into a community center. Pretty cute. But also, I've read a lot of yaoi, so I recognize a lot of these locations from yaoi. So, you know, a lot of these I recognize. For example, we've got, coming up on the next floor here, the nurse's office, which is like where half of it goes down. It's one of the best ones, right? So that's just regular classroom, That's bathrooms. Obviously bathrooms there, yeah, it's mid. You know, but then the educational channel strike, yeah, it's so true. See? So actually, wait a minute. I think I've already got rid of the nurse's office. Oh, did I already get rid of the sacred place known as the nurse's office? Kitchen, bathroom, bathroom. Oh, I might have already got rid of the nurse's office. Oh no, I ruined something beautiful. Persona and Yandere Simulator. Ah, yes. I love my Persona. I love my Persona. Not so much Yandere Simulator. I mean, don't get me wrong, but brother managed to make that hustle last 14 years, 15 years. Bro has managed to keep that scam running for God knows how long. I'm sorry for saying it's a scam, but high-key, it's kind of a scam. But also, bro managed to keep that hustle going for so long. Like, my guy managed to keep that going. Like, on some level, you got to admire the ability to extend the bit, you know? Like, you got to admire the audacity to be able to keep it going that long. Yeah, I know. I love watching vids about the drama, though. Same. I mean, you know, you know, there was Love Letter. That was that adjacent thing. That was very interesting, you know. It was only a little milk chalice pilled and then it imploded. Oh, hey, look, full circle. So, anyway, but yeah, no. Hell of a thing. Oh, the winds today. Oh, the winds today. Oh, it's awful windy today. My days. Strong winds. My Netherlings, no. It fucking windy. But yeah, no, it's like I remember all the way back when Yandere Simulator was first a thing, and it was like every man and his dog on YouTube was playing it because it got the PewDiePie stamp of approval, and like suddenly everyone and their nan was playing it, and it was like, oh, amazing new game, how to get something in this, oh, new day unlocked, something, yeah, how to get classmate to blow themselves up, a new thing. And it's like, oh, yeah, we've revolutionized the gameplay. In 4 years, we've added another girl who's the exact same as all the others, but with a different texture. And we've given her a different color of panties you can take pictures of. What was his thing? What was his logic? I fucking love his logic of like, where does the Patreon go? Did you see the video? Did anyone see the Yandere dev video of him talking about like, where does everything you give me on Patreon go? And I was like, oh, I gotta see the breakdown on this. And he's like, you see, I pay myself the salary of what an executive senior lead developer would get at a standard gaming company. And then everything else gets put back into the game. And I'm like, but you're one guy at an indie studio. Why are you? What do you mean senior executive lead developer? Like what do you? Wait, but like, wait, but like, wait, but that feels like, wait, but you, wait, but that's not what. He's like, after the salary, everything, and I spend so much time answering emails that you guys send asking about things. I have to spend several days just going through emails. Like, damn. Those damn emails. Then, only once I finished emails can I do work on the game. But normally by then, I'm so exhausted from replying, reading, and answering your inquiries that I can't really do any more work. And I'm like, brother! Right, it's like he's saying I'm a game dev just because I made an RPG Maker demo and a few mods for Morrowind. Like, don't get me wrong, I can't code for shit, right? I can't code for shit, but I know what good business practice is. And like, I don't know. One thing that low-key pisses me off about some, low-key, I'm gonna say words! Low-key, what pisses me off about some fucking creatives is the fact that when creatives turn around and start treating, like, Patreon or their support stuff like it's fucking welfare for them. Like, when they turn around and they're like, well, I don't really need to do any more of this. Oh, well, I don't need to do any more of this. Bitch, it's not fucking welfare. There's an exchange going on there. You know? Like, listen, I understand if a creative stops putting something on their Patreon because of the fact that there's a legal thing that might be in the way, right? Like, I'm not saying that I've been in a similar position before, wink, but like, I understand if a creative has to stop putting stuff on Patreon because of legal reasons, right? Because maybe they've like signed a contract with a thing, or maybe there's like they've got some sort of obligation to some other thing where, you know, they're not able to act with the same level of autonomy anymore or something like that, and they try their best to let people know. There's that, right? But then there's just sitting there and being like, this is a toothbrush I made. I don't know, that kind of pisses me off. We need an emote for when things are a bit windy. Voltaire Belmont, I think you're so fucking right, Voltaire. Voltaire, I think you're very correct. I think you're 3,000,000% correct. I think that that's something that we need. I think the next batch of emotes should have like a little windy netherling. You know, we need to have like a netherling with headphones on or something like that. I don't know how to describe it, but we need like a netherling with headphones on, a netherling with like, you know, their ears plugged, a netherling being like in a raincoat. I'm not sure. We need to be like, oh wow, it sure is stormy outside today. Can't hear fucking shit. Like, can't hear what the Incubus is saying right now for legal reasons. Ooh. Huh. So I'm a nurse, and because I patch up my kid when they hurt themselves, I'm a maid because I clean my apartment, but that logic... Yeah, nope, not going there. Yeah, right. Can we also get an emote of 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻? We could get the 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻 emote. I had an idea for what I wanted the 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻 emote to be. But, like, it's kind of low-key terrible. And it's kind of high-key very 2000s internet core. Which is, like, awful. And I feel like everyone's gonna... And I feel like everyone's gonna know what kind of, like, internet degenerate I was if I throw in the 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻 emote. Listen. There's a very famous picture, or not picture, the very famous drawing of the creator of 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻 drinking through like an oversized straw that was drawn like really badly. And it's like a big red straw, but like the straw is like 8 times the size, 10 times the size it should be. Right, like it's just like huge. And it's like the giant red straw. And I wanted just like a little Netherling drinking through the giant red straw that's like 4 times that's like almost the same size as their head. It's like 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻. Denied. You're a degen. Mimi, listen, don't say the name too many times, okay? It's like Beetlejuice. Yes, I'm seeing a yes. I got 1 yes. I got 1 yes. That's all I need. Denied, signed by the Jelly Council. Okay, I gotta deny. Well, I got 3 yeses. I hate that I know that. Yeah, me too. I looked it up, and that's hilarious. See? Yeah, I've heard of Dragon Lord. I try not to say the names too many times on my channel. I usually try and steer clear of that part of the internet, because if you say the names too many times, it's kind of like Beetlejuice. You mention these things too many times, and chances are the people turn up. You know, it's like Beetlejuice. I really don't want to Beetlejuice my way into trouble. Degen. Ooh. I looked it up. See? Though we did do a full circle with water bottles to 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻. True, we did do a full circle of water bottles to 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻. 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻 was one of those moments where I didn't realize what it was going to turn into. Four. I feel like maybe it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, like that. And then 1, 2, 3, 4. And then 1. I'm guesstimating this is what's going on. I don't know. And then 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. I'm guessing it's like a floral arrangement class, maybe? You know, we'll put the little origamis here. 1, 2, 3. Oh, or maybe they go in like the plant pot. 1, 2, 3, and then... No, you're... Oh, you don't... Oh, no? No. Oh. Oh, maybe you just sort of sit here? Oh, no. Oh, we put the orchid... Ah, we put the orchids in them. 1, 2... I don't know about flowers and stuff. I just know that orchids look good, and I was on a throne of orchids this last birthday. 1, 2. All I know is that this birthday I was on a throne of orchids, and one day soon I shall ascend to the king in purple. Ikebana class? Oh, maybe they were meant to go in here. You know what, that's fine, that looks cool anyway. I think that looks cute anyway. Alright. Now we've got the bathrooms to clean. Hi chat, quick question. For chat, which is better, coffee or tea? Coffee. Coffee. Even as a British person, I dislike the weak bean water. I came all the way from the underworld, got my fucking citizenship for England, and then I discovered that their bean water is terrible. Iced tea? Well, yes, I too enjoy iced tea in Law & Order SVU, but I wouldn't quite say that he's, you know, he's a liquid. Like, don't get me wrong, the man did a fantastic job jumping from the rap game into being a full-time actor, but to say that he's actually a necessary, like, he's a liquid like coffee and, or you know, tea, well... That was a corny joke and you know it. Yes. But also I love iced tea. Okay, but I love Ice T in Law & Order. Okay, he's the best fucking character. Because you spend all of Law & Order SVU hanging out with, like, Olivia and fucking, what's his name? Benson and Stabler, right? And, like, then Ice T turns up and he's just fucking fun. He's, like, the heart of the show, right? Especially when they let him actually, like, be a fucking, like, person and give him his own episodes. Like the one where, like, there's all the guys at the poker game with the professional sports stars. Where, like, he's like, come on, man, you're on the down low. And it's like, he's like, come on. And he's like, no. And the guy's like, no, I have relationships with women and sex with men. He's like, come on, brother, you're on the down low. And I'm like, yes. He's just so good. He's so good when they give him his own episodes. I learned about download because of Ice-T. Right, he's great. He's great. I fucking love him. And like the thing is, he's a really underrated actor in my opinion. Like you get a lot of like rappers that kind of jump to being actors and stuff like that, right? Or like really people from other forms of entertainment who jump to being actors and they're pretty shit. I'm gonna be real. Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson, he's pretty shit. Like if you look at how he's progressed as an actor from when he first appeared in like Scorpion King to what he's doing now, yeah, no, he's not got much better. It's still the exact same. It's just 20 years later. Like, congratulations, you still do two faces and raise an eyebrow. Like, brother, nothing's changed. Your publicist got better. Like, he's done nothing, right? Lady Gaga was fantastic in Hotel. I think she got a little bit outside of her range in the follow-up seasons, but also at the same time, I think part of the issue was that it's an ensemble cast. So, like, it's always really difficult to slot new people into ensembles and give them really big roles immediately. It's just difficult because there's never as much chemistry when you slot someone into an ensemble cast that's not been there before. So, I gotta give that. Like, I gotta be fair on that one both ways. If he's not on the show, Ice-T's doing a car commercial. Exactly. Here goes Batista, John, then Dwayne. Bruh, Batista is like 15 levels above both of them. Like, if we're talking about like wrestlers who became actors, Batista's not even in the same league as those two. Like, in the best way, like, Batista's playing in the Champions League. They're both playing local five-a-side. Like, you know what? No, I'm going to say, to use a British analogy here, all right? Batista's up there. He's in the Premier League. Oh, no, he's in the Champions League, all right? He's a Real Madrid, all right? He's in Real Madrid. He's a Barcelona, right? He's up there. John Cena? Yeah, he's playing, like, Championship. He's playing Championship. Would I see him in the Prem? I could see him in the Prem, but not for a few more seasons, you know? I could see John Cena, but you know what? He takes a solid, like, makes it to the playoffs of the championship every time, you know? Every single time, makes it to the playoffs of the championship, you know? Does it every time. Does he make it to the Prem anytime? No. He's like a Burnsley. He's a Burns. You know what? It's a good way to put it. He's like the Burnsley of acting. He's the Leicester. He's the Burnsley. You know? If he ever made it to the Premier League, he'd be a Bournemouth. That's like... That's the way I can sum it up. He'd be a Bournemouth. He'd be a Swansea. You know? He'd be there. And like... Meanwhile, Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson. Bro is like... I don't even know. He's like the local five-a-side team. Like he's... It's like the over 65 five-a-side team. You know? Like, I don't even know. I'm back from work. Why am I here in Bournemouth and Swansea? If John Cena's acting was a football team, I'd put him as a Bournemouth or a Swansea. You know? Championship material. Maybe sometimes creeps it into the Premier League. But everyone knows they're probably going to go back down again next year. Type of thing. You know? Like, not high tier. But he's alright. He knows what he's doing. There's a lot better and a lot worse out there. He happens to fall a little bit on the better side. Not even Dwayne's family wants to deal with it. Okay, well, it's because he sunk the DC, like, the DC universe. It's because he sunk DC. Like, he sunk DC. I don't care what people say to me. Dwayne The Rock Johnson literally buried DC because he wanted Black Adam to be the face of the DC universe, and then ended up like literally sinking the future creative projects because he couldn't get his way. Bro was like, I want to be the new face of this thing, and then like somehow managed to upset everyone. Can I say Dwayne is better voice acting than filming? Yes, and it makes sense because of the fact that, like, voice acting, you have to be a bit more over the top. And, like, there's not as much nuance as in, like, regular acting. And also, I think... Okay. I have a theory. I think a lot of the WWE stars who come from, like, WWE into acting kind of end up getting a little bit, like... They end up feeling a little bit out of their depth when they have to do serious acting that's not like, you know, like the WWE hard man stuff, right? So when it comes to them having to do more emotional roles and more vulnerable roles, it's something that doesn't really fit them very well because they've had to do all these like hard man roles for God knows how long, right? But the ones that manage to adjust and actually be able to be vulnerable in front of a camera and actually able to like be genuine like Batista are the ones that have the most incredible careers, like incredible careers. He's not the sole reason. Listen, he's not the sole reason. But my days, he's like most of the reason, in my opinion. Bro, DC's never going to be able to get good live action. I'm going to be so real. DC's never going to be able to get good live action. They're never going to manage it. They're so fucked. They're so fucked. DC's never going to get good live action. Like, they're never, ever, ever, ever getting good. Netherlings, DC's not getting good live action. I'm sorry. It's not happening. Did you watch Superman? Which one? The new one? Or the one before that? Or the Henry Cavill one? Or, I honestly, we've been through so many reboots at this point. I don't want to be that guy. But we've had a lot of reboots. I have to ask which one now. The new one, the gun one. No, I didn't see it. I'm so checked out from DC at this point. I got totally checked out, if I'm honest. Like, I know Ash has seen it. I have not, because I'm a bad person. So like, I'm kind of just like, I don't know if I have it in me to like watch one of these and care. And I know that sounds really mean, but like, I just feel like DC's reset things so many times now and just gone, oh, well, you know, well, the universe has been reset again. And I'm like, oh. Me, when I read the comic series, DC, I read from front to back, instantly dies because Gaiman is the Gaiman. Yes. Neil Gaiman is Neil Gaiman. Me, whenever I think back to Super Sons and am immediately filled with murderous rage to the point where I wish to destroy all of civilization. Me, when I want to tear down the entire comic book industry because of what they did to Super Sons. Me, when I don't get Super Sons anymore, despite the fact that I've tried. I tried so fucking hard, despite the fact that something was good and profitable and a company decided to throw it away because they wanted to do something different with it now. Because, yeah, sure, we've got a winning horse, but you know that horse would taste really good in a Tesco's meal deal. So let's turn around and just put a bullet in fucking Red Rum's head, shall we? Oh, yeah, no, we don't really need to win right now. We just need to sit here and cry. Can you tell I'm still a little bitter over fucking Super Sons? Can you tell I'm just a little bitter over Super Sons still? Can you tell? You can tell, right? That I'm just a small bit bitter. Love it so much. As you should be, yeah. I need them to figure out what to do with Tim Drake. I know. How can they find nothing to do with a man with an ass that good? I mean, come on. How can they not figure out what to do with a gentleman with such pronounced glutes? How are they still struggling to figure out what to do with a gentleman with such pronounced glutes? Real. He ain't wrong. Nope. Nope. I'm just saying, they... Snyder Cut was one of the single most painful experiences of my life. It was such a wank. Like, why are we doing slow-mo shots of coffee being made? Because fans thought that, like, there was some big secret thing in the Snyder Cut that would somehow turn it into a good film. There was not. It turned out just to be more minutes of an awful movie. Like, I'm not trying to be that guy, but like... but like, hell yeah. Hey, and Pretty Pink, thank you very, very much for the super chat, Pretty Pink. Thank you, thank you. So sad to miss the rest of the stream for work. Definitely catching the next one. Hey, I'm glad you enjoyed it here. I'm really, really glad. Like, thank you so much for taking to the club so quickly. And, like, welcome. Look at this heckin' sweetie. Look at this heckin' sweetie. Look at this little Netherling coming on in here and being like, well, I live here now. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie, Pretty Pink. Very strong move of you to walk in, say, I like it here. I'm going to kidnap myself. Sit down at the bar and just be like, I live here now. You know, I like this place. Netherlings, I'm one of you. Here are my bags. Like, that's powerful. That is a powerful move to just walk in, go, Netherlings, here are my bags. I live here. Hi. I'm new here. Oh, goodness. Best of luck at work, darling. Talking about movies, I recently watched Obsession. Did you watch it, Zanny? I did watch it. Definitely legally. Yes. I was not scrolling through Twitter one night and saw like an hour and a half long thing of Obsession on there. But, to be fair, I don't have anyone to go to the movies with. So... so tee-hee. Sponges. Oh, yeah. I went to the movies by myself one time, actually, and it was, like, a very fun experience, not gonna lie. Like, I went to the movies one time. I skipped my foundation degree, like, graduation day, because I didn't really want to see anyone there. And, like, I was like, I really just don't want to see anyone there, because I don't really care enough about anyone who I went to, like, my foundation degree with. And I was like, it's fine, you know, like... We're all going to different drama schools now, except for the ones of us that didn't. Some of you I'm actually even seeing, like, at the same drama school after the summer. And like, I was like, I'm not going to get myself like all worked up over like going to the graduation, because they don't even give you a real certificate. You have to give it back, and then like they mail you like the real one at the end of the summer. So I was like, like I'm not going to get myself all bent out of shape for this thing. So I went to the movies instead, and I saw Guardians of the Galaxy 2 when it first came out in theaters, which was great, by the way, because I went during the middle of the day to this little theater while everyone was at work or in school, because technically, you know, it was still like the summer term, so no one was coming, and all of the adults were like, you know, were like doing their thing. Well, I was an adult, but like all the people with jobs were like at work. So I literally got an entire movie theater to myself, which was great. I got an entire movie theater to myself where I just got to sit and kind of vibe at, and it was like, oh, wait a minute, this is good. Wait a minute, this is really good. So I got to just vibe there the entire time with like my bucket of popcorn, watching Guardians of the Galaxy 2 in my own movie theater. And like, when I say no one else was in there, I mean there was nobody else in there. Like, no people, nothing. No other people were in that movie theater. None, right? So like, I had the whole movie theater. I got to sit in wherever I wanted. It was like one of those small screens as well, because they had like no turn up. So they moved it from the big screen to like one of the small little private screens. So I was like, I get my own private movie. So I sat right in the middle. I kicked my feet up on the little chair. And I was like, oh, this is the life, isn't it? This is the life. I even went like a step further. I was like, you know, I think I'm gonna get myself some nachos as well. Some nachos, because I literally walked in before the movie started, and it was like during the ads, I was like, you know, I don't normally get nachos at the movies, because like, you know, it's whatever, but I might as well walk out, get myself some nachos, and then after I got my nachos, I'm going to take the nachos and then come back from getting the nachos and continue enjoying the movie, because the ads are still on. So I went, I had my popcorn, my nachos, I was watching, you know, I was doing my thing. Yes, you can tell I speak fluent, of course, that, whatever that language was. I am in fact very fluent in these. As I've said again, and I'll continue to say till my deathbed, you know, I think we can all agree that Chili's is the best authentic Mexican restaurant. Fantastic. You're gonna anger so many Spanishlings? By what? Appreciating their culture? Appreciating their nachos and their jalapenos? Do they not like the jalapenos? So you don't like the jalapenos? What about the empanadas? Do you not like the empanadas? Nah, you must like the empanadas, right? Stop trying to rage bait the empanadas. It's the empanadas. Why, yes, I do think I'm hilarious. I'm glad you asked. Katie Lysander's resident hamster. Thank you very much for the little nether stare, the little side stare, the nether stare. Zanny, they're going to start screaming. because of how good my pronunciation is? Yes, yes, of course. I've been told I'm very good with pronunciation in new languages, you know. The empanadas is something that, like, it takes a lot to kind of understand the finer points of Espanol, you know. Espanol is one of the more difficult languages to really wrap your tongue around. But, you know, I would like to say I speak it like a local. Espanol. I'm wheezing here. You forgot the Vegetas? No, I know the Vegetas. They're my favorite character in Dragon Ball. No, they're my favorite Dragon Ball character. You know? Katie Lysander's resident senior hamster, thank you for the nether stare. I don't want to put a vending machine here. The yaoi takes place here. This is where... This is like the spot. You know, I'm actually going to move this entire stair. I'm going to move this entire thing just so there's still the yaoi spot. I'm going to move the layout of this area just because I want to keep the yaoi. I'm making this a fire safety risk just so this bit of the floor is still available. You know? Hey, it's Skyzerhead. Thank you very much for the super. Keep trying as a Spanish thing. All I'm doing is wheezing. I think you're adorable, Purple Man. Keep going. You wouldn't believe I lived in Barcelona for like 7 months. You wouldn't believe I lived there for like 7 months, had Spanish friends, and like did my own thing. You wouldn't believe that I actually studied there and everything. Oh my days. What makes it a yeah? Okay, we can go through this. And Pigeon Pig, bitch. It's giving that a horror Mexican EP of Bake Off, right? Right. Right, the horror Mexican episode of Bake Off. No, it's giving the time MasterChef disqualified, like got rid of that lady for her curry being too hot. Yes. Yes, I remember that one. Hello again. Hi. Hey, and Katie Lysander's resident senior hamster. Thank you very much for the nether stare yet again, darling. Thank you for the nether stare. Huh? Nah, they did. Yeah. Wait, let me fact check myself here. I want to fact check myself so I'm not peddling misinformation. But also, Master Chef UK curry incident. Because it caused like a whole thing. Okay. Here it is. This is the actual thing. Also, this is going to go out to the SEA links, okay? The curry incident refers to a controversy on MasterChef UK where Malaysian contestant 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻 was eliminated for her curry rendang, which the judges criticised for not having crispy skin. This sparked outrage among Malaysians who felt the judges lacked understanding of the traditional dish, which is not typically served with crispy skin. The incident highlighted cultural differences in culinary expectations. It's that one. Yeah, it's that one. It's that one. So the chicken rendang is a rich Southeast Asian curry made by stewing meat in coconut milk and spices until tender. There is no reason for the skin to be crispy. There is no reason for the skin to be crispy. What kind of rendang is crispy? See? Immediately, it's like, wait, what kind of fucking rendang is crispy? It's like, immediately, just the kickoff. Like, my days. The grilled cheese one. My days. How do you manage to fuck up s'mores? A curry-based dish having to be crispy is kind of crazy, right? Like, imagine. And the thing is, like, it wouldn't have been a big issue, in my opinion, if they hadn't said that was the thing that she was being eliminated for. Like, eliminating her for it not being crispy when it's not meant to be crispy is kind of wild, not gonna lie. Like, that's a heavy one. Would you survive MasterChef? I reckon I'd get past the first round, but I get eliminated a little bit afterwards. Because, like, okay, because, like, that's a difficult question. Because it's like saying, would you make it through Bake Off, right? Now, don't get me wrong. I reckon I could get pretty far if I was in Season 1 of Bake Off. But you stick me in, like, Season 6 of Bake Off, I'm fucked. Because, like, after a certain point, it's like, oh, wait a minute. This isn't, like, best home bakers. This is best master bakers. If you catch my drift. Yeah, that's so crazy. Do they like it crispy that much? That's the thing. I don't even know where the crispy thing was coming from. Like, I'm actually not sure where the crispy thing was coming from. I wish I could tell you, but, like, I have never heard of a need for, like, food to be that crispy. Oh shit, oh, what the helly? Oh, what the helly? Wait a minute. I think I might have fudged something here. Wait a minute. I think I gotta do some furniture removal real quick. They were so confidently ignorant, right? Didn't Ramsay fail horribly at grilled cheese? I don't know. I still think Gordon Ramsay's the GOAT. I don't care what's said about him. I think that, like, yeah, he's gonna fuck up. Everyone's gonna fuck up occasionally when they cook, right? Even the best person's gonna make a mistake here and there. But, like, I still think Gordon Ramsay's the GOAT. Now, if you ask me about his production team and the fact that, like, and the fact that Kitchen Nightmares is fake as fuck, alright, I'll give you that. I'll be the first to complain about that. But I don't know. Gordon Ramsay to me, like, low-key, I low-key think he's the GOAT. Plus, I think it's American TV that made it worse. I'm going to be so real. American TV is so sensationalized. Like, the UK Kitchen Nightmares is done in a documentary format, whereas, like, US Kitchen Nightmares is done in kind of like a drama-style format. You know, like it's a drama. Jamie Oliver's fried rice. Man, Uncle Roger beating the shit out of Jamie Oliver. Okay, but fuck Jamie Oliver, okay? Okay? All of my homies hate Jamie Oliver. Everyone hates Jamie Oliver. Everyone in the UK hates Jamie Oliver. Everyone hates Jamie Oliver, alright? Jamie Oliver isn't welcome in the UK. I see Jamie Oliver, I'm banging him the fuck out, alright? Nah. Ask any British person, alright? Every British person hates Jamie Oliver. Every single one. Okay? Like, genuine. Jamie Oliver, no. We all hate him. We all hate him for what he did. Right? Jamie Oliver's not... Wait, why? Okay. I'm going to tell you what Okay. For those who don't know in the chat, this is like a true story, by the way. For those who don't know, this is like true. So, Jamie Oliver, back in the, I want to say mid-2000s, right? Was on a healthy eating kick. So, his whole thing was... He wanted to make food in schools healthier, right? Not just in schools, but he also wanted food for kids to be healthier, right? So he went on a big nationwide campaign. Now, the idea behind it, to me, is a good idea. You know, you want food in schools to be healthier. That is a lovely idea. It's one I personally stand behind as an adult. It's something that I think is a very, very positive thing. I think overall, like, there is nothing that is wrong with that idea, right? So what happened was he went on a campaign all up and down the UK, talking to politicians and talking to, like, pretty much anyone who would listen, whether it was a politician, whether it was a school administrator, whether it was him, you know, putting TV time together, or like any of that stuff, right? And he went on these really, really long campaigns about getting rid of things like turkey Twizzlers from school cafeterias, right? Now, turkey Twizzlers were the bomb. They were essentially, yeah, they were cheap turkey meat, battered and ground up, battered, and then fried, and then served to kids, right? Was it terrible for kids? Hell yeah, it was. It was terrible. There was no nutritional benefit. There was barely any nutritional benefit. It was mostly just a protein stick, but even then it was mostly saturated fat. So, was it good for kids? Not really. However, right? However, it was free. And what Jamie Oliver didn't get is that although a lot of the school meals that were unhealthy, a lot of them were provided to the school, to the kids who received them for free, right? So when I say for free, it wasn't just low-income households that were getting this free food. It was everyone who had a kid sent to school had the option of being able to get some of the school dinners, some of the free school dinners. So that way, you know, it was a thing where even if someone wasn't necessarily on like a low-income housing thing, they could receive the benefits, right? So yeah, sure, maybe you can't afford to feed your kid the most healthy all the time, right? However, there was still the fact that, like, even if your parents weren't outright poor or having to come to the school hat in hand, the expectation was you could still go to school and get, like, a school dinner. Even if it wasn't the best thing in the world, you could still have something. Now, Jamie Oliver managed to get turkey Twizzlers, Slim Jims, all of this kind of, like, cheaper cafeteria food aimed at kids banned, right? And when I say banned, I mean banned. However, what our good Lord and Savior Jamie Oliver didn't anticipate was that in response to him banning it, there was no backup plan for what to feed the kids. There was no backup plan. So what happened was free school meals got replaced with paid school meals. And suddenly households that relied on the free school meals were being expected to pay for the healthy school meals that were then put in their place. So, suddenly, it had gone from the free, unhealthy school meals to the paid, healthy school meals. Yeah. Yeah. So then suddenly, it was, oh, well, you know, I've done my part, so Jamie Oliver then washed his hands of the situation after, you know, the free but unhealthy school meals were taken away. And, you know, the cheap but unhealthy food was kind of removed from the classrooms. And the answer was, I've done my part, I've saved the day. And then he washed his hands of the situation. And was gone. Just like that. Just like that. And that's it. There you go. There you go. there you go. So yeah, if you're wondering ever why British people hate Jamie Oliver, that's why. He got free school dinners taken away and got a bunch of stuff banned. I see. I'm officially on the We Hate Jamie Oliver train. So yeah. That was it. But he saved the children, guys. He saved the children. You are being saved. Do not resist. You are being saved. Do not resist. If I was one of those parents, I'd be on rage mode, right? Like, I think it, like, the thing is, I just think it was the classic thing of, like, a quote-unquote celebrity getting themselves involved and having opinions on something that they didn't really need to have opinions for, which you see more and more these days, you know? And it's why I try very hard to not kind of, like, take any hard stance or, like, allegory with things. Like, I have my personal beliefs and my personal views, but I also think that, like, there is a time and a place, and I know when to say that I'm not educated on a topic, so I shouldn't speak on it. And, like, this is just one of those cases of, like, again, a famous person who doesn't really understand the needs of impoverished people speaking on their behalf and then making the situation worse. And I think that just in general, celebrities need to stay out of, like, real world events and things that are outside of their sphere of understanding. Just because they have 1 million followers on Instagram does not mean that they're more educated overall than anyone else. In fact, it means that they've been able to insulate themselves to the point where they've got, like, enough yes men to just be fine with things. But yeah, that's kind of where I'm at with that. And it's why I try my very hardest to kind of always be of the opinion where I'm like, I will talk about things that I know about, but I will never speak on things that I'm not educated about, because I know when and where there's a time to, like, make a point, and I know when and where there's a time to not make a point. But I also know that my primary job for you guys is to entertain you guys. I'm not here to lecture. I'm not here to I'm not here to try and, like, change your opinions of shit. I'm just here to entertain. So yeah, no, I ever start pulling that shit, slap the fucking shit out of me. Like, dead ass. I ever start doing that shit, like, beat me to death. Like, okay, I know everyone says, like, oh, you've got to have an opinion. You have a platform, so you have to have an opinion sometimes, right? But, like, why is turning around and saying, I don't feel educated enough on this topic to give you a well-put-together opinion, like a lost fucking art? You get what I mean? Like, I feel like that shouldn't be, like, something that's, like, I feel like that shouldn't be, like, a revelatory thing to turn around and say. And be like, hey, I don't feel like I'm educated enough on this topic to be able to give you a good opinion. Like, I don't feel educated enough on this topic to give you an, a whatever opinion. Like, you don't have to, like, say it. Like, you don't have to have an opinion, belief. Like, I'm not even saying that you don't have to have an opinion. Or, like, try and, like, skirt around having an opinion on difficult topics because of the fact that you're choosing to, like, do whatever. But you can also, but I just feel like turning around and saying, I'm not really educated enough to give you, like, a good answer on this is, like, not a bad thing to say. You know? And Agony M, welcome to the Netherbrand. Wait a minute, what's your profile picture? Wait a minute, your profile picture fucks. Is that what I think it is? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Your profile picture fucks. Wait a minute, is that Harley Quinn? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Do I recognize which run that's from? Do I recognize that? Which run is that from? Hey, Cousin Brand. Hey, hey. Yeah, that's Harley Quinn. I'm trying to recognize what run it's from. I'm trying to remember which run it's from. I know it's the one with, like, the dude with the silencer. With the gun with the silencer. Is this one of the newer ones? Sorry, Agony M, I'm just going into... Sorry, I'm, like, studying your profile picture a little bit too hard. Sorry, I feel like you've just turned up and I've started staring at you. Love how it is, right? I don't remember. I've had it for so long. Sorry, sorry, my bad. My bad, my days. My bad. I love how, like, immediately I'm like, which Harley Quinn run is that from? I recognize it from somewhere. I definitely do. Like, I definitely recognize where this is from. And I'm like, isn't it from like 4 years ago? Maybe a little bit longer, at least 4 years ago. Oh, I know. Oh, wait, no, wait. I know where that's from. Wait, I know where that cover's from. Sorry, no, wait. I know where it's from. No. That's when, that's Suicide Squad. I think it's like, I think that's New 52 Suicide Squad. Yeah, that's new, that was just after Margot Robbie starred in Birds of Prey, New 52 Suicide Squad. There we go. Yeah. Like, that was when she first got top billing on Suicide Squad. That was like the first Suicide Squad run after the Margot Robbie Birds of Prey film. Don't you love having a fucking nerd Oshi like me so we can sit here and immediately stop stream to figure out which comic someone's profile picture is from? Don't you love having the nerd Oshi that's like, quick, everyone, I must pause stream for a moment to figure out which exact comic it's from? Nerdcubus is best. And Voltaire Belmont, thank you for the super. Heard Cyberpunk's in Wuthering Waves. That's it. The woo-wah. Woo-wah, woo-wah, woo-wah. Okay. I have heard, I have seen, and I'd like to say everyone who's turning around and spreading the misinformation that it's canon, the ending to fucking Wuthering Waves Cyberpunk crossover, is incorrect. It has not been confirmed by fucking anyone that it's canon, okay? One of the devs confirmed, said that it was canon, right? But no one from the Cyberpunk side has said that it's canon, okay? It's not canon. It's not canon. One of like the not even the devs actually, one of the marketing people or some shit like that, or some influencer that was tied to them said it was canon, but it's not canon, okay? It's not fucking canon. Don't try and tell me that Woo-Wah and fucking Cyberpunk are canon, all right? 2, okay? Don't hit me with the Lucy thing, with her being like, I really wanna stay at your house. The devs made a fanfic. Yes, they did. The devs made a fanfic, and I'm glad they made a fanfic. Good for them. It's happier than the regular ending, right? But it's a wishful happy ending, and I'm fine with a wishful happy ending. But, oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Hey guys. Persona 5 Shiho reference! Woo! Persona 5 reference. Katie Lysander's resident. Okay, that's an Aka stare. That's a bonk. That's a straight bonk. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Okay. Okay. Get his ass. Ow. Okay. Okay, that one was a little too far. But she did survive in Persona 5. I'm just saying. Ah. Oh god. You want another one? Oh god. Look. I think we can all admit that Persona 5 was the most Persona game to have ever personaed. I can't wait till Persona 6 comes out and we get Persona 5 Reloaded. Because we're going to get Persona 5 Reloaded. It's probably like a year after Persona 6 comes out. But also, like, high-key, I'm kind of like, bruh, like, I don't like the color they chose for 6. I don't like the shade of green they chose. I'm going to be so real. It's kind of electric mucus, not going to lie. It's kind of a gross shade. I like the fact that it's a darker themed thing from the trailer, but I don't really like that. You know, he does. No, I'm a good boy. Funniest, Persona 6 trailer was cool. I liked the trailer. I didn't like the shade of green they've chosen. Electric mucus. Now I can't unsee it. Electric mucus. What a name. What else am I meant to call it? Like, I didn't like the shade of green. I'm gonna be so real. I don't think... I know they've gone through... The thing is, right? They've gone through most of the primary colors, but I feel... I'm gonna be really honest. God damn it, Katie. God damn it. I'm gonna... Sorry, I don't know how to... But... Mwah. Stupid cute hamster. Silly cute hamster. I'm gonna be so real though. It's neon green. It's electric mucus. It's electric mucus. Okay. It looks like electric. I don't like the shade. Okay, that's me personally. That's a personal thing. Okay. Personally, I think that a purple would have gone really nice there, but that's just me. Again, I do think a purple would have gone good, though. I actually really do think a purple would have gone really, really good on there. Because if they're doing the secondary colors, it makes more sense that they go to that they like... It makes sense, but like... If they're doing the secondary colors, right? Then that means that they're combining, essentially, the first 3 games' colors. Little by little, right? Because obviously they're mixing 4 and 2, oh no, 4 and 3, sorry, to get like the green, because blue and yellow, right? So I'm wondering if like the color is a deliberate choice with like the vibe they're going for in the game, because obviously you had the Midnight Channel and like the kind of the dark stuff going on with like the fog and everything, and then you had the kind of darker, more adult tones in 2 and 3 as well, which was like blue. So I'm wondering if they're like, if the color is like a little combo. I am annoyed. It's been real. Please enjoy your Oshi. It's neon. It's just electric mucus. Sorry, me and my cousin annoying each other is part of a basis of our relationship. Wasn't Persona 1 the purple? Okay, but Persona 1 and 2 don't count. Okay, Persona 1 and 2 don't count because you fight Mecha Hitler. Do we have any argument with that? Okay, fine. You can't say that when I drink. I nearly did a spit take. You what? What? Hitler's a boss in Persona, in like one of the first 2 Persona games. And he comes back as like Mecha Hitler. He's like a... like, this isn't me trolling. This isn't me trolling. He's like the Austrian painter man is legitimately a boss in one of the first... It's like he comes back as Hitler and then Mecha Hitler. Persona 2, yeah. Food and drink warnings for a reason. So, like, you can't turn around and use the early Personas as an example with me. Because I'll tell you what, they've distanced themselves so much from those first 2 games. They've been like, oh, yeah. No. Persona started with 3. We've always been 3D. Because, you know, because we started with 3. We went 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 3. There was never anything before 3. And we ignore half the stuff from 3 as well. They really haven't though. Oh, come on. They didn't do any of the crossovers between like what look how many crossovers 1, 3, 4, and 5 have had with each other, right? They've stayed away from 1 and 2. Oh, we need to take out the trash, don't we? There we go. Listen, they just don't want to bring back Mecha Hitler. Although we do have perms for like Shin Megami Tensei. So like we fuck with Shin Megami Tensei. And Freak Bun. Oh, hey, by the way, can you say second to none is pretty? They say they're ugly and they only listen to the Incubus, so... Hey, second to none. You're very, very pretty. Wait, plus, I need this. Plus, I need this. I need this. Thank you, Freak Bun. Got to be second. What was that about? I don't know. Netherlings are committing violence against each other again. Netherlings are committing violence yet again against each other. Typical Netherling behavior. Same as always, you guys, being violent. There we go. I think that's everything on this one. Alright. Netherlings, it's time. Boop. We've finished our school. From this to this. Before. After. Before. After. Before. After. Before. After. Right? That's pretty good, right? That's pretty good. 3 stars across the board. Very nice. Oh, thank you very much for your hard work. We cannot express our gratitude. Oh, it was nothing. I hope that the cooking classes will be enjoyable. Thank you. To tell you the truth, I really need them. I've been eating instant ramen since my wife decided to leave to focus on her business. Bro's wife left him to go focus on... She didn't leave to focus on the business. She left you to focus on the business. Sorry, brother. Please pass my regards to her if Raina ever buys a house from you. Brother. Please pass my regards to her if Raina ever buys a house from you. My regard... Oh. Ah. Oh. 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 Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. And you're just letting this all out over text to a stranger. Oh, buddy. Buddy. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy boy. Oh, buddy. Oh, my good old friend. Oof. Pass my kind regards if my wife ever chooses to buy a house from you. Oof. Oof. Didn't say ex-wife, said wife. Said wife. Bro said wife. Ooh. To Miharu's friend. Nice to meet you, Flipper-san. The moment I learned that... Damn it, I want to do the... Damn it, I want to do the anime protagonist voice. God damn it.
Nice to meet you, Flipper-san. The moment I learned that you're Miharu's friend, and that she's working on starting her beautiful new company, I knew I had to reach out to you. Recently, I've purchased this beautiful old public onsen, and plan to fully renovate it, so Miharu's return feels like fate. What needs to be done? Everything, from fixing the front and parking lot to cleaning out the pools and the bathrooms. And if you find yourself struggling, with the exception of the traditional layout, just ask Miharu for pointers. Well, if you're her friend, you must already know she's very smart and always willing to help. Don't forget to put extra effort into decorating the relaxing spaces, such as courtyards and the upstairs bistro. I want the whole experience to feel like it's vintage and very premium. Truth be told, I took this project on to prove something to my father. So, I hope you're willing to help me. With hope and trepidation, Ritiko.
Not the father arc. As soon as I saw the father arc, I knew I'd chosen the right voice. I'm dead.
I'm really just doing this to prove a point to my father. Don't worry though. I promise. Everything's gonna be okay. Pookie Bear.
Time me out so I can get away with you. Get away from me. I got you, cuz. I got you. I got you, cuz. I got you. I got you, cuz. Don't you worry. Don't you worry, I got you. There you go. I got you. I got you, cuz. There you go. Oh. Cousin Brand asked to be timed out. I gave Cousin Brand a 5-minute timeout. Oh. Oh. Zanny, no, not the Cousin Brand. For him. It's fine. We fuck around with each other like this.
Huh. Wow. So this is the old onsen.
You know, I've seen quite a bit of yaoi occurring in these. Let's take a little walk through and see what we've got here. So let's look through, shall we? So immediately, I'm seeing this entryway, which isn't really that much, right? Here's the counter. Okay, we recognize that. Okay, I'm not seeing, like, the full locker room. Now, what am I trying to find here? Is this the... Again, that's just kind of bathrooms. I guess that's kind of a locker room. We should be more offended. Cousin Brand's left us to fend for ourselves. So true. How do you know it's a yaoi spot, though? Well, okay, here's an example, right? The two little baths here, yaoi spot, right? Little spots to wash your backs, yaoi spot, okay? The amount of things that have happened here, okay? This pool specifically, the amount of things that have happened here, okay? Easily Okay? Very clear. I know ball here. I know ball. All right? There's yaoi everywhere for those. Yeah, see? Trust in my legitimacy here. Oh, the outdoor bathing area. The outdoor bath. Okay, yep. This is a key location. This is a key location, and in my opinion, probably like one of the highest quality areas in the bathhouse, if not the best area, you know? There are other options, but personally, this one, best area, right? Plenty of options and opportunity here. Let's make sure this place is the one that's cleaned up first, if I'm honest, right? Okay? Again, great work. This is like the hot spot, okay? This is like the main hot spot. John Yowie is talking. It's so true. I'm the expert. I am the corpo Yowie expert among everyone. It is true. That title was handed to me. I inherited it. Indeed, it was bequeathed to me as the corpo Yowie king. For some reason, might be on my end. Go to sleep now. It might be Google or some shit. But either way, thank you very much for the thought. Oh, there's multiple outdoor areas. Oh, we've got multiple outdoor pools, right? We've got multiple outdoor pools. Look at that. This is oh, fantastic. Fantastic. Okay. Gentle rapid fire boops. Bye. Bye. Sleep tight. So, fantastic here. This is, again, another area. Amazing potential. Amazing potential here. Okay. Outdoor. Just the outdoor areas here. Fantastic. You know? Like, the harem yaoi spot has been found. Well, it could be harem. Or it could just be, you know, one little guy and, like, a bunch of his upperclassmen. Or, like, you know, or like, you know, one like bathhouse and one too many drinks, you know, or it could be like couples romance and stuff like that. Or it could just be like a cute little coupley moment. I've never seen a harem BL before. That needs to be a thing. The closest we get is New Carnival, I swear. The closest we're ever going to get to having nice things is New Carnival. Or Zander Netherbrand. Listen. One day, I swear to God, I will get my New Carnival collab. I will. I will make it happen. I will get my New Carnival collab one day. Okay? I'll be a limited time character in the game. Zaniac's New Carnival would be fire. Right! Like, that's the thing. I don't even want to go, like, crazy with it. But, like, I just think, in my most humble opinion, Zander Netherbrand would fit very well into that world. I think I'd fit perfectly in. I think I'd have a wonderful time with Morvay, my dear cousin Morvay, and I think it would be great. And I think it'd be a great limited time thing. Let's get those subs up. Hell yeah. Do 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 do. It would end with how many times can Zanny top Kuya challenge? Top or bottom, I don't mind. Honestly, with Kuya, I don't mind. It is what it is. May the smartest demon win. A wonderful time with cousin Morve. I see you. Hey, I'll have you know, when I first debuted, I said he was my cousin. The first time on my debut, I informed everyone that you know, when they were like, oh, new carnival, I was like, oh yeah, cousin Morve's done so well for himself. I'm so proud. I was like, wow, I'm so proud of cousin Morve. Yeah, I think this should do. Cousin Morve has done well. Has done so well, and it's 1 SSR. Listen, the guy managed to climb out from being just a regular SR to getting to his SSR, okay? He wasn't even pushed crazy heavy, and he still managed it, alright? My cousin managed to get out of the mines. It's what we do, okay? We go from being the underdog to beloved. That's how it goes, alright? That's the Incubus way. Right? Cousin Morve's going places. Trust me, the Incubus story always is going from undesirable to undeniable. It's the way it goes. I'm proud of cousin Morve for doing so well. All right? To think he started off he just started off with having no extra lewd scenes or anything like that, and just giving like a quick bit ahead to the protagonist at the very beginning. And he didn't even get the whole scene to himself. He had to share it with Asta, who did all of fuck all. All right, like. Far as I'm concerned, my boyho did good. True. See. He didn't even get his own, he didn't even get his own scene at the beginning. Hey, and what's up, cuz? Hi, good to see you again, cousin Brand. Guess who's back, purple bottoming you twunk? What's up? What's up? Okay, but cousin Brand, okay, I'm fucking shredded, so tee-hee. Okay, but cousin Brand, I'm fucking shredded right now, so fuck yeah. Oh god. I hope you're doing good, cousin Brand. Welcome back from jail. Oh. Wait, why am I inside the pool? Wait, what? Oh, like that. Oh, like that. Oh, like that. What's up, cuz? Ambitious Lunatic. Zanny's Yaoi tour of Japan. Follow our expert tour guide to let you know the best spots to practice Yaoi and live your BL dreams. Upgrade to the premium package to watch a steamy story unfold, featuring 𝓱𝓸𝓼𝓽. I'm going to say it's featuring 𝓱𝓸𝓼𝓽 because, well, I mean, if there was an option to do Yaoi with. Thank you, Vintage Lunatic. Or Ash Carriel, I suppose, you know, considering there's duo merch that is available. There's duo merch with Ash and I. Cause hell yeah. Cause hell yeah. Cause hell yeah. There's Yaoi merch, yeah. Not gonna lie, I was really proud of the voice pack on that. Like, really, really proud. Wait, is it live? No, I'm just shilling. Don't worry. No, no, I'm just shilling. No, 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 no. It's not live yet. I'm just shilling. Don't worry. I'm being a good corpo. I'm being a good corpo drone, and saying that things are going to be somewhere. I'm being a good corpo drone. Don't mind me. Corpo drone. No, Ash and I put a lot of work into it, and I'm really glad. That, and I'm glad that Ash is still friends with me, even after I acted like a fucking psychopath during recording. And I was like, come on, Ash, record it again. Again. Again, but give me yearning. It's like, again, but give me yearning. Again, but give me yearning. I know what we need. Again, but give me yearning. Yeah. Okay, so we're doing like all of the floor, right? Oh, I don't know actually. We could probably replace it with the stand. Oh, we could probably replace it with the same raw stone, which would probably save us budget. But does the raw stone look tacky? I think the raw stone looks a little tacky, not gonna lie. Okay, what if I do raw stone there, and then white stone on the side of the baths, and then I do white stone along the walls? Because, like, not gonna lie, like, the raw stone looks kind of ass. Here we go. He was pouting, which makes sense. I worked him hard. I think a super of second might have been shuffled. Alright, give me a sec. There we go. A and second to none. Zanny, can you make bun melt? I want revenge, pleek. Teehee. Oh, however should we do such a thing? However should we make this little freak melt? However do we melt a little freak? What do we do with a little freak to make them melt? Right? Teehee. 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 Whatever do we do? My days. My days. Let me see. My. Teehee. I love how you're like sat there tee-heeing. Like how this little... Look at this little freak sat in the corner tee-heeing when they're meant to be like getting melted. They're like, oh no. Oh no, I'm gonna get got. Alright? I'm just like... Alright, give me a second, I got this. Alright, there we go. Beg for me, a good little freak. There we go. There we go. Alright, we'll add this. And we'll start winding down in a hot minute. Just so I can cool down for a little bit between streams. One. And now 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 drains. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ah, yes. The drainage system. The most important part of the onsen. That way the fluids displaced by the yaoi can easily go down the drain without making a mess. I just got somebody eating the orange juice I knew I shouldn't have slept in. Teehee. This is so that the fluids displaced by the yaoi can be easily hosed down into the center drain area, right? As you know, these tubs, these areas here, and these tubs here have to be regularly emptied due to yaoi. In fact, even the large exterior pool, I have seen many times where the pool has become cloudy somewhat due to actions taken, and the water has had to be changed. So, as a result, the fluids clearly need to be able to be streamlined at any given time. The hell is this thing? Onsen spout. Okay, well, that's probably like here is my guess. It wants 2. Okay, so yeah. Perfect. There we go. We got the 4 little bowls. We got like the 1, 2, 3, 4. As long as the drains don't get clogged. I mean, the drains don't usually get clogged. I mean, again, you'd have to think of the viscosity of the fluid in order to think about clogging, you know. I don't think the fluid is quite that viscous. I mean, don't get me wrong. It's usually, despite it, it's kind of inherently oil-based. So, like, the viscosity is probably going to not be so much as to, you know, be an issue. But again, it's still a question mark. There is still room for, like, a maybe, you know? So, again, maybe. It depends on the viscosity. I doubt that there would be any yaoi that produced fluid viscous enough to actually become an active problem within the drainage system. But that doesn't mean that it can't be something that's anticipated or at the very least planned for, you know? I think the main issue would probably be volume, though, you know? I think the issue was the drains managing that level of volume. Because after a certain point, you know, you've just got to wonder what happens when the drain is overbeared, is like kind of overloaded. Because you've got to assume, you know, that the drain at some point is going to have to start to give out when there's just such a large volume available. Aspen, welcome to the Netherbrand. Welcome aboard. Oh. Wow, a gunbai fan. In the past, gunbai were used in battles to send signals to the troops, but nowadays sumo referees use them in fights. My grandpa is a big fan of sumo. Did you know that the wrestlers rikishi are required to wear traditional clothes in public? I didn't. So yeah, no, it's definitely there. Bro, how dehydrated are the men in this yaoi? Well, that's the thing. I don't plan for them to start dehydrated, right? But the thing is, what will happen is that there's a certain amount of time where, you know, through doing all of this, I presumed that this time was going to be like elongated, right? It was probably going to be, from what I've seen, this stuff usually goes on for a protracted period of time when the setting is like in an onsen, you know? So if there's a protracted period of time, I would imagine that the hydration usually gets worse and worse as the day goes on. And that means that as time goes on, the amount of fluids that's going to start there is going to be like more viscosity and all of that going towards the drain. But then on the flip side as well, you know, you have to think about the pure numbers here. At a certain point, it's just a numbers game. Like how many participants, how many fluid ounces are being pushed through the drain at any given time? You know, what kind of volume are we talking about? What's the drainage system capacity? Are the drains linked to an exterior tank, or are they actually inside the building? Does it have an overflow valve? You've got to ask yourself. All my protein drinks are just for this. Yes. My protein drinks are specifically for Yowie. Oh, you know what? We'll use some white tile in the middle of the room, because that's going to hide the, never mind. We'll use the white tile for the pattern in the middle of the room. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. We now know what happens when you drink Celsius. So true. So true. Thank you, Kanye. So true. Alright, we'll lay down this flooring and then I'll start winding down for all of you. Then I'll be back with GeoGuessr, which is like... I never got games that drop the ER on the end and just use the R. You get what I mean? I never got that. Because, like, any game that drops the ER and just has the R on the end, like GeoGuessr, like, whatever, right? Here's the thing. And I'm going to hit you with an unfortunate fact. You figure that, like, they're doing it to be like, you know, Tinder, right? But Tinder doesn't have the ER dropped on the end. Like, it does have the ER. It's Grindr that has the R dropped on the end. The ER dropped and it's just the R. Right? So, like, all the games are just referencing Grindr. Right? Like, Tumblr, yeah, sure, that... Does Tumblr predate Grindr? Like... I don't know. It's so easy to trademark, isn't it? I'm just like... You just put the... Does Tumblr predate Grindr? Yes? Yeah, I feel like I need to check this. I feel like I need to check this information. What came first? Tumblr or Grindr? Let's see. Let's see. We're gonna find out. Tumblr was 2007. Grindr was 2009. They only missed each other by less than 2 years. They missed each other by less than 2 years. I'm just saying, they you know, that... Like, I thought that maybe... Like, I thought the maybe of that was, like, maybe Grindr had started before Tumblr. And it had started life as, like, maybe one of those, like, meetup backpage style websites. Before becoming a geo app. But, like... You know? I kind of figured that, like... there's the potential for it to be like that, if you get what I mean. Like, it could outpace Tumblr by, like, having been something slightly before. You know? Kind of like how, like, the back page and all of that, or, like, Craigslist, like, outdates everything. They were in the same era as personified apps, yeah. Living that best life. 3 benches. Where are these meant to go? 1, 2? No. Where do 3 benches go in this room? I guess maybe down the middle, but like... Oh, we got 5 mirrors. Oh. Nice. Wah wah. Alright, this is a good start to the room. But I think I'm going to drop a save now and get a quick breather before we come back with some GeoGuessr. So, Netherlings, get on over here. Get on over to the Zatsu room. Come on. Come on over here, Netherlings. How you doing? How you feeling? How you faring? I hope you guys all enjoyed a little bit of a little bit of hecking House Flipper. You guys know I love House Flipper. It's a tradition on this channel that we do. And honestly, getting to do the Sakura houses is like really fun. Getting to do the Sakura houses is great. Like, they're probably my favorite DLC to House Flipper, like out of all of them. So out of both of the games, I kind of really like it. Thank you for the super cozy stream. Yeah, hell yeah. Hell yeah. We're from the future. The GeoGuessr stream was fun. It better be. I've never done it by myself before. Like, I don't know, maybe I played like twice by myself before, but like, I don't know. I've not really done it. All I know is that I joined Cass one time when he was on stream and I was like, that's Poland. So, hell yeah. Cozy chill stream? Hell yeah, cozy chill stream. No, House Flipper is an OG. It is one of our absolutely beloved streams. So, if you guys did enjoy the stream, do be sure to drop a like. And if you're new here, maybe consider giving that subscribe button a little playful tap as well. I do really appreciate it. And it's honestly something that, like, it's kind of great. It's kind of lovely. So hell, either way, thank you very, very much. But I will be back, because you can't get rid of me, in about an hour and 40 minutes with a little bit of House Flipper. So or House fucking GeoGuessr. I'm getting the two mixed up today. I'll be back with GeoGuessr. But until then, I'm going to go throw you guys at 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻, because fuck it, he deserves to be poked in the face. So, so I'm going to go throw you guys at 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻. But until the next, I've been Zander Netherbrand. You've been my dear sweet Netherlings. And I'll see you all far, far sooner than you think. So until then, stay comfy, stay cozy, and bye-bye for now. Bye-bye!